now I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never enough. We'd hook up in my car, driving so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art, let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars. We were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, or in when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we got. It's too late now, I remember you and me, and how careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious. We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we got. It's too late now, I remember you and me, and how careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be.
It's too late now, I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
Running full system diagnostics. Assailants are now enabled. Target, stop the resistance. Operation Overkill.
Got him!
long sleep
This is what we're waiting for. Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power.
What is up, guys? How's it going? My name is Joe Dirt, and today I am here with my friends. Today is a big day, guys. As you can see, a good 4 out of 7 of us are back at the table. This is cause for great joy for us because we are originally, for a good 90% of our people, we are an actual live tabletop group. This is our bread and butter. So it does make us a little sad that not all of us could be at the table due to the situation and protecting loved ones. So that's more important, unfortunately, than D&D. Not really unfortunate, but it really just is more important than D&D is protecting your loved ones, as well as some technical issues, and that's why we started a little bit late, is trying to get everything formulated. Now, guys, there is some big news as well. We as a channel and us are now part of a stream team. If you guys look over to, it's this way, I always forget, this little emblem placed right next to me, this little emblem, well, it would be up, no, it would be up other way, Kyle. Yeah, I see what you're doing. It's up other way. Yeah, up other top corner. Up, yeah, there you go. Up top corner. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We're all pointing. Yeah, no, you're there. There we go. Guys, we are part of the Hero Approved stream team. Now, if you guys look in the panels below, if you click the emblem itself, it'll allow you guys to hop in the Discord. Please hop in the Discord. That's where we're all gonna try to be communicating and talking and just doing a whole bunch of stuff with the community. And also, in the panels below is our new Thursday night show. It's not going to be all of us at the table. It's going to be majority me, and if I can't make it due to work, I'm going to see who else can step in lieu of me. But it'll give you guys some insight of the other teams. It's going to be a variety show of one-shots with the stream team, as well as table talks, mini games, fun little things for us to just get to know each other and do things like that. So we will all be getting in there and having a good time overall. And yeah, it's great to be a hero approved, guys. Go check out the rest of the streams. Drunks and Dragons is tonight, which is super hype. I enjoy it because what's better than seeing a crazy wizard get drunk and, beat the shit out of, everything? It's great. It's a fun time. And do we have any other announcements? Mike, those are the big ones.
Yeah, no, I personally don't have any announcements at the top of my head.
Yeah, does anybody else have anything they want to announce as well? Like, I mean, I know it's heavy on the channel and everything like that with being introduced into a stream team, but I don't want to overshadow anyone. Anyone else have anything fun?
I got a really cool new D20.
Ooh, show us, girl, show us.
It's got a duck in it.
Oh my god, that is actually fucking adorable.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh my god, that's cute.
So I got this on Etsy, but the person who made these is gonna make a set of them. She's got a Kickstarter for it. It's awesome.
Hell yeah, nice.
Dude, that is adorable.
I love it. He's a lucky duck.
Dude, that's cute. But yeah,
anyway,
no,
that's
awesome. That's important news.
It is.
Well, everybody, I hope you guys are all doing well and hope you guys are doing healthy. We do apologize again if you guys were here last week. We didn't stream last week due to some other things we're not really going to get into. It's in the past. But we do apologize. We did skip a week. So this week, I think we're going to start out with, since we didn't have a stream and we didn't do table talks last night, I did stream Pokemon. But I'm going to let it over to Mike. And I guess, are we going to start with a recap and then go into the session?
Yeah, so I'm going to recap the session before last week, along with what happened, because, guys, we did do a private session. Most of us, or a lot of us, weren't available last Sunday, over the weekend, too. We had a lot of group stuff, also a lot of personal stuff. So we decided not to stream. So we did a off-stream recording, which we will eventually upload to our YouTube.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. Oh, God, I'm a dumb. Guys, go into the box below, where it says my name in the about section. There are two links. One is to all my stuff, and then the one below that is to the Just Roll With group, which is what we are. Click on that. All of their Twitters are listed, as well as the YouTube, the Instagram, and everything like that. So click on that, and that's where you can find everybody. I forgot I did that.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, so it's a link. It's all compiled into one little nice thing, so you guys can all find everything.
Instagram is spelled wrong.
No, I said Insta. Did I not spell Insta right? I didn't spell Instagram all the way out. I don't think.
I can't read.
It's Instagram. You missed the S.
Oh, I did. Okay. God dang
Instagram.
The Instagram.
Instagram.
Oh god damn it, you kids and your fucking.
It's a dating site for weebs.
Yeah.
Instagram. Ooh.
All right, hold on. I'll go think. I will go fix that right now.
Okay, as Josie fixed that, yes, we have all of our information now up on the channel, guys.
Yeah.
There have been some confusions along the way, but we're a small stream. We're still, a lot of us are brand new. So we'll get that straightened away over time. We'll get that sorted out. But anyways, I will be summarizing the session before last week Sunday, and then obviously last week Sunday when our little private session. All right, let me get my notes. What was the session before that? Oh, you guys by the house. Wait, no. And the shift. Cool. You guys literally got out of Oh, this is after the big fight. All right, cool.
Yes.
All right, so guys, if you guys remember last time, episode 13 of our stream, guys, we are now on episode 15, but this is episode 13. Um, our
That would actually be episode 14.
14 and a half.
14 and a half.
Well,
I think we'll be 14 and the other one it can be 13 and a half.
13 and a half.
13, yeah, it could be, yeah, regardless, whatever. Yeah, the it is what it is. So what happened? Black Lotus.
Okay, I fixed it, by the way, guys.
Cool. Black Lotus walked up from this underground arena underneath the Kastab Guild House, and were met with a peculiar situation. Captain Ed Chris, who was the captain of the Barony Militia in Kartu, to at least Tay and Portia seemed suspicious in his reaction to seeing Jolum, and suddenly unknown figures teleported in front of them through some sort of teleportation involving lightning bolt strikes. A scarred tiefling with very elaborate or immaculate robes, individuals in other dark immaculate robes with their hoods over them, with wielding interesting magic, and some armored guards that looked synthetic and artificial in a way, appeared along with the remaining leadership of the Kastab, a dragonborn named Shaz Khan, who was the determined sort of betrayer of the entire incident with the Kastab Guild, along with Razwitha, a sorcerer, and a vassalborn from Yolothus, and another vassalborn human named Hasko, sort of like the men at arms. Something was awry as Honja and Captain Ekris placed daggers upon their temples in some sort of quasi-hostage situation. Many of the members assuming that some sort of domination or control over Honja and Ekris had developed as they were fighting for their lives, rescuing Jolum from below. Answering just a few questions and giving a little bit of advice, there wasn't really much to talk to. Black Lotus being heavily exhausted and not trying to really deal with a new enemy. Apparently, Ekris are some fake Kastab who were hiding in the background, went downstairs, all armed or all wielding bags of holding. After a few minutes, tremors shook the foundation of the warehouse, leading to a collapsed cavern below. One of the Kastabs remaining that survived destroyed his bag of holding, revealing nothing, and then killing himself or offing himself. At that note, this tiefling who revealed himself as Craxicus, the head alchemist of the Ring of Beasts, a hireling, you could say, like hired mercenary or hired person with skill sets, disappeared, but left the three leaderships of the Kastab. Black Lotus apprehended them, took them back along with Jolum to the Magistrate Precinct, left the three leaders there, took Jolum back to the From Brewing Company, reuniting him with his family, and completing an additional addendum to the contract. They proceeded back to Austerith, where they all sort of went their separate ways. We had a little shopping excursion with the groups. Yeah. The Black Lotus went to the local smithy named Pound World, which many of them thought was a nightclub or maybe something other along those lines. No, it was just a smithy, a magical smithy, led by a dwarf named Master Dulgus, a veteran enchanter, a former researcher for the Imperial Magi Foundation in Torkon. Him and his sons, 4 golems, each different: an iron, a adamantine, a stone, and a crystal. Crystal golems pretty rare. They went with their day, went shopping.
Is just expensive, just saying.
Yeah, well, a lot of magic items are expensive.
Well, but no, the golem made out of adamantine, you said like for a full plate is like 200,000. I can only imagine a golem made out of it like $1 million.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how much does it weigh?
That being a golem too. Golomancy is a rare magical tool. It is.
I was getting double feedback.
I'm getting double feedback too. So I don't know.
It's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Well, it was when Kyle opened his mic up.
As they were talking to Master Golas, so the group split up. Nemeia went on her own. Zypher and Tay, Kemdir, and Portia and Honja were the first ones to go, I believe. After the whole talk with Master Dolgus, Master Dolgus informed Kemdir a little bit about what he knew about Sunblades, pointing him in a possible direction somewhere in the rumors of people wielding blood and swords and sorcery in the southern Spine Peak Mountains. Before they left, Portia asked Master Dolgus about her star lenses. He pointed her to, looking for anything related to Wood Elf, Moon Elf, observatories, ancient ruins, but also the Temple of Zivilkin, which is in Osterith. The Temple of Zivilkin is dedicated to the deity Zivilkin, which is a Yelothan deity that is the god of wisdom, he's a lesser deity. Honestly, even I can't remember all of what he is. But he mentioned Fiaris, the former god of fate and destiny, which resounded something in the traveler's etching that Tay had inscribed on her well-known dagger, the Purple Piercer. Tay asked Master Dolgus what he knew of the changeling or the traveler. Like most people, most people who are not changelings or who are relatively young, the traveler is a lesser known figure. Most people who know the traveler know that he was one of the people who sort of persuaded all the evil gods that we know now, including the archdevils. I use all the evil gods to betray the gods to join the primordials during the Sundering Wars, which was like the beginning, the genesis of Anzoria. With that, Nemeia wants to find Yersi, who is at work. Yersi is Tio's contact, a little Snifferblium, or a deep gnome. Schnurfneblin, yes. Schnurfneblin. I love Schnurfneblins. And
not the
shit, lost my train of thought. Nemeia found her at work, but unfortunately Nemeia brought all of the gold bullions that they found at the warehouse that had the printing or the stamping of the Bank of Diaz families. He was confronted by one of the co-owners of the banks. Every Bank of Diaz has a banking family, two banking families that run it. And one of them approached him, the leader, a Lord Arcadius Dupree, spotted her wielding some of the gold bullions. They made a deal, obviously with the threat and pressure from Lord Dupree to just give it to him. He offered 2 weeks of a favor within his power to aid Nemeia. Now, it was a verbal agreement. There was no contract signed, but since Lord Arcadius gave him a time frame, it seemed legit for now. At the end, though, Nemeia did go to Pound World eventually, where she learned a little bit more about trying to reconfigure some of her magical items. More importantly, she wants to transfer or at least create a new Rod of the Pact Keeper in the form of Tiara. Master Dolgus said that he could do such a thing, but he would require a significant amount of resources, and among them includes a crystal eye from a adult crystal dragon, which is a very, very
Seems extra
tough task. Seems extra? Okay, sure.
It's super extra. It's
extra.
I'm just letting you know that it's the foci, and I'll be able to get 3 charges extra per day, so I'll be able to use it so I can have more spell slots.
So not only is it extra in terms of aesthetic, it is extra in terms of spell slots.
Yes.
That's extra squared.
And plus with the Rod of the Pact Keeper bonuses as well.
Ooh. All right. Never mind. It's not extra. It's wholly appropriate.
It's very hefty.
Yeah.
It's gonna cost him a lot. It's costing him a lot.
Yeah.
Not to mention that Crystal Dragon Eye is gonna be difficult in its own way.
Yeah, I was gonna say good luck with that,
but after that, we were gonna have a session last Sunday, but we did not. Obviously, with some things going on with the weekend. So we did a private session between me, Nick, aka Zypher, Dom, aka Tay, Kyle as Nemeia as well. With that, we sort of just continued where we left off. Honja, Portia, and Kendra stuck around the Color World Market for a while, and then I made them head back to the Emerald Sickle just so they can relax, have a drink. Nemeia, Nathalie, Zypher, and Peek all met together, but first, Nathalie went to go speak with an individual named Nithri, a retainer to a noble family within the city of Asterith called the Greymanes, who hold up residency atop Sagaipov Hill. I guess I can switch it to the map, sorry, on Roll20. That lay at the top. Their residency is at the very top, called Valendue Residency. Nemeia has been looking for a safe house for herself, and she found one and chose the Noble District up on Sagaipov Hill. Purchased it and spoke with this Nithri, a vassal-born human, dirty blonde hair, blue eyes, very good looking, young though. Sold to him and offered aid businesses. Seems like he is a retainer that is ambitious and looking to go beyond his station. Nemeia could not truly grasp his true intentions, but it seems that he is an opportunist looking for any ways to make a quick coin here and there. Nemeia did disclose that she is an arbitrator and that she is of Black Lotus to this individual. With that, they signed a deed, and Nemeia has the deed to the house. She has also 2 sets of keys, I believe. Yeah, they returned down, met up with Tay and Zypher, who was speaking to Lord Uxio from last session. Forgot to mention that. Yes, essential. Which Lord Uxio paid for his saving, for being saved by Black Lotus. 500 gold, which still needs to be dispersed to everyone here, like the rest of you, like Kemdir and Portia.
I think Dom already dispersed that.
Oh, Dom already dispersed it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, right, but like everyone else, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Gerald or Elena knows about it. That's why.
No, what are we doing?
So they got what, 85 gold?
Something like that. Let me go check.
Anyways,
Yeah, it's around 74.
So Lord Uxio paid 500 gold as thanks for being saved, and Dom has the money, or Tay has the money. He's gonna split up.
83 gold each.
83 gold each. So everyone gets an additional 83 gold right now. Continuing on, Zypher and Tay left, and they met with Nemeia and Nathalie in the common markets. Nathalie wanted to speak with Peek and show her the house, which they did. Sorry, it was Peek. Sorry, Peek, or Tay and Nemeia wanted to go see the house with Nathalie. Where Nathalie, sorry, goddamn, Nemeia and Tay signed a contract together. A secret contract vowing to not disclose any secrets within each other, and also tell each other the truth of each other's lives, and just overall just be very close and have a like guaranteed ally. I don't know what it's truly all about. It's just players being players. But regardless though, moving on. Zypher tried to enter this very regal restaurant called the Monarch, which at the door is a large animated statue of a gold dragon. Zypher, for unknown reasons, did not want to go through the front door. Decided to find a way. Zypher took the road of most resistance. He saw one window open and he tried to use a grappling hook to it, and unfortunately failed. You got up there for a little bit, but then you kept rolling bad. Yeah, he was banned from the Monarch. At least a kobold walked out and told him that. Upon his return, he did come across what looked like to be the Pilgrims of Freedom's recruiting building in the city of Asterith. There, he sort of persuaded some of the peasants who were in need of work and food to leave and also garner or gained a little bit of information. He found out that there is a person there, a leader named Mush. He cooks for the pilgrims or the people that come in and out. Um, and he also met another leader who had some of the items on Argos, which Cypher didn't know, but to everyone else at the table, they were some of Argos's items. After relaying this information to Nemeia and Tay wanted to go investigate herself, and also met the human man in the priestly robes. Um, on their way to the Monarch late at night now, where we will where we will pick up, they were assailed by six individuals. Two of them being an elf and a half elf, and or I can't really remember, and a water Ganassi woman. At first, she's a wood elf. Sure. No, you're probably right. And yeah, they were attacked. It was a decent fight. Zyra got fucked up. But you're technically the tank in that battle, so yeah. But yeah, they managed to slay the grunts. They have one right now, and we're gonna sort of pick up with them on the streets. Tay, Nathalie, Nemeia, and Zypher interrogating this poor fool who is I think it's a young boy. It is a young boy, young lad. You guys took off these little wooden masks that they were wearing. So yeah, we'll pick up from there. So Nemeia, Tay, and Zypher, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna tie him up, as well as I'm gonna ask.
He's been disarmed already. He's already surrendered.
Yeah, so I'm going to look at him and I'm going to ask. So, who do you work for?
The young guy, fair skin, dark brown eyes, short, scraggy, like dirty blonde hair. Sort of looks up to you, man. He's just like, I'm just a mercenary, man. We just got hired.
By whom?
He sort of looks around. There's some people still walking away. Some of them are just like, "Oh, dude, the fight's done," and like walking away, doing going about their business now. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. 24. He sits himself up as best he can. Being all bound and tied by a rope. We were hired by that elf with the feathery hat. Me and my, and he points to the dead bodies. He's like, me and my crew. We were hired by them to just to watch over them. We weren't given any clear direction. We were just hired. We were hired out by the Ash Quarter Cemetery. There's a dingy tavern there where miscreants like us get hired.
Do you know who she or he worked for?
He never said a name, nor did the other person. They simply, we respect them, being anonymous. So we didn't really ask for names. They presented us with coin, told us to watch their backs for the remainder of the nights. That's pretty much it. It was only until we got close to you, like watching you from afar, that the Water Ganassi sort of told us all to attack you. We weren't, like I said, we weren't given any, mission, dimensions. We were just, look, man, we're just hired. You killed my friends. I don't know what else you want from me, man.
Womp, womp.
Can I do an insight check real quick, just for his little story there?
Can we get Bible thumps in the chat, please?
Yeah.
That'll be a 12.
12. He is scared. But he is putting up a very strong front to not piss his pants. You can tell that you can see his hands shaking. And he's gonna be telling the truth. He does seem like the type of people who fit the description of being just hired knives, hired How would sell swords. Though you look at his gear, though his gear are rather nice. Not like noble, paid well, but they are not what normal people or normal mercenaries would wield. Closer inspection, just by looking at it, like from anybody, the dagger does seem to be well made, well kept, and he is wearing nice, like full leather jerkin armor.
So, like, all of them are pretty much the same.
Yeah,
like, they were kind of professional.
Yeah. They just got different underwear, you know.
Yeah. So I look at the rest of the group and I ask if they had any more questions.
How much money did they offer you?
Dude, they offered us a lot, 10 gold.
I look at the man, shake my head, and start walking away.
He's like, that's a lot of gold.
I am going to behead him.
You're going to what?
Behead him.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to.
Portia's not there. I'm sorry, I can't do anything.
Yeah, go ahead. You don't have to roll. Go ahead and just
with Harvester, I'd behead him.
Sure. With a quick cut, and I basically start like what, and just slice. The head falls to the ground, hits it, knocks a rat over as a couple rats scurry away. The body slumps over to the side. It's sort of near like an alleyway. So yeah.
All right, I'm up to 8 souls now.
Oh my god. Yep. It's not a race.
It is for me. So then I look at the rest of the group. So do you want to continue to the Monarch?
What time is it about right now?
It is around 8.
Okay, so you still got about 4 hours.
It is around 8 p.m.
So yeah, I say yeah, let's go ahead and head to the Monarch. Yeah, we can chill there. I am going to
Yeah, so we're going to relax at the Monarch and just eat, drink until around midnight.
Sure. Okay.
But I don't know what Zypher is going to do though.
Well, he's just healing right now, but he's going to join you, I guess. All right, so you guys are making your way to the Monarch then?
Yep.
Cool.
Is everybody frozen again?
No.
Oh, okay. No. Cool.
Sorry, I'm just messing with stuff. All right.
No, that's fine. Everybody froze a couple of minutes ago for me, and I didn't know if I was having more trouble or what was going on. Okay. So it's all good.
Okay.
All of us are still on the same internet.
So you guys make your way to the Monarch. You two see now this large golden dragon. It sort of illuminates in the distance, and even Athlete's like, "How did we not see a gold dragon in the city?" But obviously, Zephyr, you know that it's not real. So you guys are on your way. You do see a couple approach, and they do flash a gold piece in front of the gold dragon, and the gold dragon sort of stands up, and underneath them on the other side is a large, immaculate wooden double door. So you guys are... No, they're all no. So the second floor, there's a couple windows open now, and you can sort of see shadows of them, but you also see like actually not kobolds, like actual humanoids.
The exact same.
No, that one's closed, and there's lights up there. Yeah.
I just wanted to see that exact.
No. So you guys are sort of approaching now this large gold dragon before this 3-story building. Very nice building. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I'm going to walk up to the statue and I'm going to flash 4 gold coins.
As you approach, the gold dragon bears down on you, and though you definitely feel the presence of a large, dangerous creature such as a dragon, you do get the sense that this dragon is not what it seems. And as it stands up, you can see underneath the scrapings of its belly, and you can see the wood and the stone and the iron beneath, sort of like faded, as it's always sitting there, all the time. So you go underneath, and it's not breathing, so you definitely can tell it's not a creature. You all sort of, you're all next to each other, so it literally recognizes all of you as one group or a party, and you guys sort of walk underneath it. As you enter the door slightly ajar, and a silver kobold with a little lute appears, the same one that looked at you. He's like, "Who's this guy? Why is he here?" He looks at Zypher.
Didn't you alter yourself with the spell?
Yeah, I did, because I did use disguise self, but it's a concentration, and I took
Yeah, and he took so much damage that I automatically took away disguise in my own head. At least it says in my notes. I literally says here, Zypher took a shit ton of damage. Concentration was definitely broken. Because it was just a late combat, so I didn't care.
Mute yourself.
Me?
No. I'm muted. There. I just don't know who's picking me up.
So yeah, the little kobold's like, oh, I remember you. Yeah, you're banned.
Even paying us.
I'm just going to look at Zypher.
He looks at,
so what are you going to do about this?
He looks at Tay and Nemeia. He's like, is he with you?
Technically, yes.
I don't like that word. Seems not confident, huh?
What are business associates?
Business associates, sure. Would you like to make a deception check?
It's not.
Go ahead and make whatever. Yeah, whatever. He's not budging right now. You can make whatever check you want.
I would like to use persuasion because technically we are because
sure.
I was gonna say it's not a lie.
He doesn't know that.
11 plus 10, 21.
21?
Why do you have to persuade him to know the truth?
Because he's being a hard ass.
That's fair.
Just keep an eye on him because, well, you know what? I'm not even gonna go into it.
What did he try to do?
He tried to infiltrate, tried to force his way in.
Infiltrate's a nasty.
Me and 50 of my family can argue against that.
That is terrible. You tried to infiltrate a restaurant?
We're all family here.
That's cool.
We're all.
Restaurant, just walk in the front door.
My entire clan's here.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm going to walk in and say really that we will watch him.
I'm from Grove.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ugh. Southern Blumpkins.
Wow. I went to hunter school. I went to college.
Oh, let me see your hunter's license then. That's what I thought.
Are you about to disrespect the South? I want to pull the Arbite skill so bad.
Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys are with Tio, right? Yeah, he told me about what you all look like. Well, he told all of us, including our mistress. So, your friend Tio is not here currently. He's out on a night walk. He'll be back later. So if you guys want to chill here, you're more than welcome. By the way, don't tell don't converse with other of the customers that your arbitrators. They do not like people in authority.
Very well.
Mostly because they're all criminals.
Wait,
thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, I mean, Arbites, we're kind of like.
My mistress.
We're kind of criminals.
Look, my mistress only cares about gold, so she doesn't care who the gold's coming from.
I look at the man, I'm like, wait, we have authority? You guys aren't criminals? Well, depends on where you ask.
Come on, let's go inside.
So as you guys enter inside.
Not wrong. We topple the government, it's fine.
As you enter the lobby, a door opens and reveals a large room hanging braziers or hanging lantern candles, or not lantern candles, fucking paper lanterns, curtains everywhere. You see that there's these large, vast pools, clear water, fountains of dragons and pixies and other mythical creatures. Roman columns line the majority of this room, and people are sort of just, there's no tables, there's no bar, it's just people laying around on nice cushions, sofas, swimming or enjoying just a nice warm like sauna. A rush of warm, moist air hits all of your faces as you enter. The smell of shisha being burned from the local shit, what are they called? Hookahs. Jesus.
Man extraordinary,
Hookah's not a drug. Hookah is just nicotine. Well,
I pull out Gamora's vape pen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you don't get anything. It's just, it's just smoke.
I know it's not a high, but like I just see like all the hookahs around.
The little kobold shows you around and seats you at a little like small little cushion table. He says, yeah, you guys want anything to drink, food? You guys said stay here for the night. We do have rooms.
We're not staying for the night. We're going to be here for a little bit before we leave.
Okay. I just want to let you know the hookah bars are 25 gold an hour, 5 gold to refill your coals and tobacco. We have booth and tables, 3 gold per person, so 3 gold from each of you. Or if you want your own private room, that's 200 an hour.
Does that include food and drink?
No. Here's our menu. He gives you the little kobold, pulls off from his little satchel a little fold up little brochure, and as he unfolds it, it becomes a full size menu, and he gives all you one.
That is intriguing. It's the cheapest thing out there.
There's a lot of one gold. There's a lot of one gold stuff. Oh no, there's some five. There's okay. So on the menu is a Absolus rice balls with meat and peas, Absolus crab cakes, clams casino. Yeah, I'll do that. But drinks. What do you guys want drinks? You guys want any drink? Water, beer, wine? What kind of wine? We have your ECT and noble wines if you're looking at. We do have some specialty cocktails. If you guys are interested, we have the Dwarven Snowball, Absolus Basilico, Red Velvet Shortcake, Legance Raspberry, Rage with an Attitude, Bugman's Gold Rush, Fountain of Youth, Mint Pixies Julep. That's it. You just want standard ales and wines?
I'll take one of the
ECT wines. Okay. All right. That's going to. You want a bottle?
Yeah.
All right. That's going to be 70 gold. Okay.
And I'll pay for everyone for the 12.
Sure. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. So you guys gonna chill here for a little bit?
I'm going to ask if I could see the proprietor because I want to talk to her about a specific gem that I have.
The little kobold looks up at you and is like, so Lady Andruzu is free, but she agreed to speak with you and your friend Tio in the morning. So anything you have to say, I would assume you would wait to speak with your Tio. I don't really know Tio that much.
What time in the morning will they be meeting?
I think your friend Tio said he was going to send messengers in the morning, but I think it was going to be lunch here at 11 a.m.
Okay, duly noted. Thank you, darling.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you two want to anything before I move on to Portia and Kinder?
Local ale.
Local ale.
Speaking of ale, do they have anything from back home for me?
Yeah, they have a bunch of cocktails, but not from back home, like legit. No, they just have cocktails based from there. UK cocktails. So what they have is called the Legance Raspberry. It's basically raspberry vodka with elderflower liqueur, lemon juice, simple syrup, garnished with mint sprigs, raspberries, mixed. And it looks like this really creamy, like coconut slurpy drink. Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Out of character, Mike, can you send me that recipe?
Yes, I will. I have it right here. Yeah, it's like an ounce and a half of Swarka or Svetka raspberry vodka.
So does Portia make alcohol too?
No, this is for Elena.
No. This is for Elena.
Yeah, I was gonna say pizza shop and she's the bartender. I was like,
No, this is for me so that I can make it in real life and then take a picture of it.
Yeah, I call it Legance Raspberry Le Fleur. It's based off another Le Fleur type drink. And I had my bartender friends make a lot of these drinks in the world with me. They're like, oh, this looks cool. So I will.
So how much for the cocktail?
The cocktail is going to run you 5 gold.
I'll pay for her.
Aw, babe.
Love you, babe.
I put it in downtime, Nemeia or Elena. The recipe.
Thank you.
The cocktail recipe.
Much appreciated.
Cool. Local ale. We got a bunch of Froma brews. Looking for a Froma brew of any sort?
Not specifically because I just came from the car too.
Okay. Well, we do have like a local, like just off-brand here in Austereth of ale.
Sounds perfect.
Cool. That's gonna run you 5 silvers.
I'll pay for them.
Okay. All right. Anything else from you? Yeah.
I just want to know how much time has passed for regen.
Enough time to fully. It's 2 every what?
31.
I know, but you regen every turn, right?
Yeah.
So you're at full health by now. You'd be close to, but regardless, transitioning over to them, you would. If you guys are waiting until midnight, you'll be at full health. Yeah. So, you say anything? Oh, okay. All right. So we'll pan over to Portia and Honja. It is around 8 p.m. I just had you guys just chilling at the bar right now. It's Emerald Sickle. So Camder doesn't know what the Emerald Sickle looks like. Portia does because you stayed here before. The Emerald Sickle is this very nice bar slash tavern. It's a lot better than the Third Arm. There is a hot springs in the back with a bar. The bartender is a drow elf named Krav. Very good looking man. Wears his suits. Wears his vests, his bow tie. Always has a cigarette in hand, not a clove cigarette. He's not one of those guys. He's sort of just sitting at the bar. You guys could be wherever you're at the bar. So,
Portia will probably be sitting at the bar drinking something.
Sure.
What would Portia drink?
Kevin, what are you doing? It's an open area.
I would be most likely leaning against the bar next to Portia, just looking out, just thinking about something, because we did off stream, we did talk about it. We are using a UA feature. I did switch out a spell slot.
Yes.
So I would be thinking about that and just looking around.
Okay. Are you guys planning on staying the night at the Emerald Sickle, or what are your plans? Portia and Kevin.
It's about 8 p.m., right?
It's about 8 p.m. now. Yeah.
We have
you
no
haven't heard
clue
word of
where
everyone
everybody-
else.
Okay.
You haven't heard word from everyone else. But
okay.
I would look over. Honja's with us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Honja's drinking at the bar with you guys.
Okay. So, what's the plan? Are we gonna? We haven't heard anything. We haven't heard word back. So, are we gonna stay here or?
Well, ideally, everyone's not dead, so I guess first we should ascertain whether everybody's dead or not.
Yeah, this is true.
I assume we'd heard if they were.
I would just go to sleep.
Of course you would, cat boy.
I would just deal with that in the morning.
That sounds like a problem for future Honja.
You'd be surprised that because it's already a problem.
Oh.
It's already an issue. I'll have another Krav. Krav's just like, okay.
So, do you want to go out looking for them, or do you want to?
An old man
wait?
appears. I do not think you should tarry long late at night. I was kidding.
The fuck are you doing here?
Random old dude just appears.
He's like, oh, it is dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Take this.
Guiding bolt, earth tremor.
It's a soggy piece of
Yeah,
bread.
no.
Yes.
Take this.
Yeah, so Honja looks over at both of you. So yeah, we're just gonna drink.
Did you guys talk about going to the secret shop at all tonight, or is that?
Oh yeah, totally forgot about that.
Well, this is true. We did talk about that.
Okay.
So yeah, we would. That is probably where we would meet up at midnight. Is in the market.
Yeah,
for
regardless, I want to go check it out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I plan on checking it out.
Yeah, so I mean, the proprieties in that, I don't think we do know if they don't show up. We do know something went wrong. However, then we have cause to
figure
concern.
it out at that point.
Yeah. So I think for the time being, so we don't cause, I guess, trouble in whatever capacity that is. I mean, it tends to follow.
Yeah.
But I think we should stay put.
Yeah.
Until
I agree. Let us. Sorry, I looked at chat. Yeah, let's stay here, and I will have another Krav. Another
drink
thing. Yeah.
Sure. Are you drinking wine or ale?
Ale.
Ale. Okay, cool.
Well,
just like a couple silvers.
while you
Okay.
guys do that, there is something that I do have to take care of, that I've been meaning to look into. However, I don't think it's appropriate to do it in the middle of a bar, but what's bartender?
Name's Krav, there, friend. What can I do
Krav.
for you?
Sorry, I didn't
Hey,
mean
you're
to
fine.
offend.
Well, don't worry about it.
Do you have any religious temples or anything like that in the area?
We got technically four. We got 2 shrines. We got 2 temples. There's the temple to Arinju. There's a small shrine to Bahamut. There is a temple to Tritherion. Weird, interesting people. And then the temple to Zivilkin.
Okay. Where's that shrine to Bahamut?
If you head towards the color wheel, it heads southwest. You'll see it. It's a little bit hidden, but you'll normally see a large silver-skinned draconian sitting outside in full armor and attention. His name's Kroxagar. He is the watcher of the shrine, a priest, a high priest, I would imagine, or a high paladin of Bahamut. Along with he's from the Order of the Platinum Magus, which is a knightly order dedicated to Bahamut, and they sort of watch over the shrine. But it's just only him. But they only need him. He's a big motherfucker.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're looking for the shrine, it's over there.
Oh, excellent. I do appreciate that information.
Hey, no problem.
I'm sorry, I was enjoying my ale too much. What shrine are you talking about?
The shrine to Bahamut.
Okay, that's not on my list of sites that I want to
Yes.
see.
With this,
Just sort of turns you can do. Why do you want to go to a shrine of Bahamut?
you know exactly why I want to, Honja.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, that is a stupid question.
He's just full of them. He can't help himself.
That's true. I can't.
However, I do believe I am going to visit that beforehand. There is a few things that I have to do there. I didn't know if they had a shrine here, but it does involve one of our closer friends.
I see.
And you can see, like, usually Kemdir has a very stoic face, but it does break, and it becomes slightly softer when he does speak of this. So
Portia's just going to turn back to her drink and say, well, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you at the Color Wheel Market in 4 hours.
Yes, I will be heading out there. If anything does happen, and I don't make it back in time, you will know at least where I was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. It's 8 o'clock. Do you know where your Kemdir is? I do.
Yes.
Do you know where your children are?
Whose man?
That's another quote.
Whose man is this?
Whose man is this?
That is another. Add the quote.
I got you.
Okay. I don't know how to do it. I missed it.
No, you weren't a mod. It's specific to mods. I did mod you though.
Yeah.
So you can do it now.
Cool.
With that, I will be taking my leave. And I will be taking care of this. I will attempt to be back by then.
Portia will nod and continue drinking.
I'll just be like, don't die out there.
I try not to. So far, slightly successful.
I try not.
He nods his head back at you and continues drinking.
I will, as I walk out, I will, grab Honja by the shoulder and like squeeze a little bit and whisper into his ear, "Is there anything you'd like me to say to him? Now's the time."
He looks back at you for like a split second and then continues to stare into the half-empty mug he has and says, "No, I'm good."
All right. I'll let him know that. And then I'll give him, a light pat on the back. Nothing like aggressive, just, comforting.
Right. Mhm.
And then I will walk out and I will go towards the color wheel market down.
As you walk out, you get present shanked by Honda.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, sounds good.
And then also in the time passing, just because I kind of want this to be a little private, I am going to, before I head down there, if I could like dip into an alley, I want to use comprehend language on the paper, because we didn't get a chance to send it to me before, so I guess now would be the time.
Sure.
So that way I can figure out what the ritual is and what happens when I read it, or, if
Sure.
I need to do something.
Really quick, Portia is gonna turn to Honja and say, if you go, you might have some closure about whatever it is that happened.
He continues to just stare into his mug, and he says, "You're not wrong, but he says you're not wrong, but if you don't mind, mind your own business." And he continues. He says that as he's staring at the mug.
Understood.
He doesn't, he obviously there's a little bit of a jab at you, but obviously it's probably, you can tell that it's probably a very sensitive topic.
I understand, yeah.
He's putting on a face.
That's what I figured,
Yeah.
but I wanted to give him the option to do that.
Sure.
Because he's a bite.
Yeah, it's sort of just an awkward, just silence between you and well, it's not silence, but there's people drinking and getting rowdy at the Emerald Signal.
Yeah.
It's just you and him are at the bar, and you're not really talking to each other.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
now,
okay.
At least. Okay. He does eventually get up, and he doesn't get up. He sort of just turns around and looks at all the drunk people at the end, and you guys just sort of drink and chill for the remainder of the night. Are you going to be staying at the Emerald Signal, or are you going to make your way towards the markets at midnight?
I am going to play for a bit my loot, just to see if I can recoup any of my drinking money.
Oh yeah, sure.
And when it gets closer to the time, I will go and meet them. I know I'm not really expecting as a player for Portia to be able to enter, but we're gonna try anyway.
Sure. All right. Real quick before we move over, go ahead and make a performance check for me.
All right. I will use my fancy. I don't. Yeah, my die. I just want to show everybody again.
Break it
Yeah,
in.
let's hope they roll
My
well.
Looky Duke dice. All right. Performance.
We gotta find out, bro.
That is a 14.
Cool. Okay. I will keep note of that. All right.
And then I will be right back.
Sure.
Buppers. The buppers. Look at him barking.
Alright. Get your mess done.
Yeah, give me a second, guys.
You ever think about the remix to Ignition? The remix to Ignition? They never even jacked about the original Ignition.
Straight from vacation.
I'm open to new ideas.
Yeah, and Mike, are you looking for the paper? If you could just DM that to me, I want it to be a little private.
No,
Because I don't know.
there's no privacy in this group.
Yeah, it's too late for that. We're setting the tone for privacy now. Contracts and sleeping with other people. It's what it
Yeah, you
is.
started it.
Not Mike
Bullshit.
did. Mike.
You're the one who snubbered somebody.
It was Mike. He took advantage of me in my feeble state. I was wrapped.
Okay, yeah. But you could have told us. I snubbered the guy at the bar.
It could have been a three-way.
I don't know what he kept here doesn't know how to process it.
It's
He's
not
confused.
David to 3.
And he's confused. He's a confused bean.
Disappointed.
Yes. Yes, disappointed.
Okay. Gerald, I'm still looking for that. I'm going through my notes.
No, is it something that could be done tonight, or would it have to be done?
No, it'll be done tonight. I just need to find it.
Oh, okay. If you want to wait, if you want to do it on break, that's fine, and then we can fit it somewhere else, unless it's pivotal that I can do it right now or something. I don't know how you want to handle that.
For sure. Yeah. Once I find it, I'll figure it out because I don't remember what I wrote on it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. For right now, we will go ahead and move on to It Is Midnight. You guys are probably going to make your way towards the center of the global market. So
I did want to take care of the thing with the shrine first. I am at the shrine.
Okay. Then we'll do the shrine first. All right. So yeah, we'll do shrine first. And then we'll do the global market. All right, Kendra, as you walk late at night, there's not really much going on. The people, it's around like 9:30, almost 10 o'clock now. As you're passing through the Colorado market, a lot of the merchants are still a fair amount of merchants still slowly closing down their shops and stalls. You do see, the occasional patrolling Barony militia. You do see the occasional small groups of pilgrim here and there, either making their way to their home outside the city. But as you continue, you ask some people on the way, and they point to you on one of the major roads. And you finally get to this. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. You see this small stone shrine in a small little pool in an alcove against a building or a wall. Maybe it's like a larger building. You see a very medium-sized platinum dragon sort of spitting water in the fountain. You can't really tell further in. The alcove probably seems a little bit bigger, but you do see the shrine itself, at least at the edge, with the moonlight sort of bearing down, revealing what light can. Peering inside, you do see that it does extend with your dark vision around the corners into this circular chamber where there's some pulpits, there's chairs, there's some benches. At the front, you do see this very large silver draconian. He looks similar to Argos, except he is missing a giant fang, and he is a lot more scarred up than Argos was. He is not as big. He's like 6'8". He wasn't definitely as tall or as swole as Argos, but regardless, he's a big draconian. On his back are
Mini Argos?
Mini Argos, sure. On his back are these two very, very shiny, very glistening off the moonlight maces, and adorned on them are ribbons and stamped parchments of litanies and good deeds and vows and oaths to the Platinum Dragon, upholding peace. Very common type of accessories that zealots and those of the religious orders would usually adorn their armor with. It's anything with the faith. He's standing there at attention. Looks like he's just on guard. And like I said, you don't see anyone inside this little alcove shrine. You just see this relatively large silver draconian in full plate with his two maces on his back and arms across. People walk by and he nods his head and they're just like, "Croc cigar?"
I will walk up to
Sure.
the entrance.
He sees you come to vision, and he bows his head.
Is this? I assume you're Croc Cigar.
I am Croc Cigar.
And this is the temple to Bahamut. And I'm gonna reach down and I'm gonna pull out Argos's holy symbol and like just kind of have it in my hands because I'm assuming it's big. It fits in both hands.
Yeah, it's relatively big. Yeah,
Yeah.
for compared to like a normal
Yeah.
humanoid. Oh, I see that you are a follower of Bahamut, are you?
No. Someone
Ah,
I knew was, and
Unfortunate.
I
someone
came to
you
pay
knew.
respect.
Ah. He sort of looks you up and down and says, "You a warrior? Was your friend a warrior as well?"
He was mentally and physically, he was the strongest.
I can tell that you had quite the admiration for this person, this friend of yours.
I do.
Well, the shrine is open to all, those of not the faith and those of the faith. It is simply a shrine, so if you wish to pay respects to Bahamut and maybe your friend, then please be my guest. There are candles in there if you wish to light some. Not very many come to the shrine these days. But
Got
so
him!
just slides over to allow you passage.
Okay. And thank you.
Oh, by curiosity, who was your friend?
His name was Argos.
Was he a dragonborn or?
No, he was. Unfortunately, I'm not overly familiar. From what I've heard, he was a draconian.
Hmm.
But everyone referred to him as a turnscale.
Ah, you can see now as he turns towards you. You can see the red, not red, the same armband that Argos wore, representing him being a turnscale.
His armband looked a lot like yours.
He looks to you, says, "Then your friend was a bigger hero than I thought." And he bows his head to you, and he sort of bows almost to you, like your waist. He goes really low, and then he stands back up. Take all the time you need, friend.
Thank you. And when I enter, I'd like to be somewhere that's not hidden, obviously, but somewhere that not like just everyone can see, because it is
you can just
mildly embarrassing for Kemdir, because
right.
In a good, it's embarrassing in a good way, but at the same point, it's it's one of those things like he doesn't know how to pray to another
Sure. No, I get that.
god and to somebody.
Yeah. So as you walk through, the little narrow alcove turns into a like a 10-foot hallway, and like I say, it leads into that round chamber. In the center is a statue of Bahamut, a like humanoid-sized statue. Still looks like a dragon. So like it's like an octagon room. So like you can go to the side, and like there's little smaller alcoves with little stone benches where you can sit, either pray or just sit and just look at the statue. There are little slits in the roof, so like the moonlight can go through and illuminate the dragon statue within.
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, there's like scattered candles, the faint smell of incense that was burning at the time. There doesn't seem to be any other there's just a chamber in itself. And then all the little alcoves have little like mosaics of Bahamut and like iconography of Bahamut. So
I would like to light some of the candles. Like I'd like to get to a place and to like set the scene. I'm going to kneel and just like lean back on my heels, put Argos's holy symbol in the front of me, and then I'd like to light candles in front, and then just to, cause and then like maybe get some incense and like light some incense as well,
Okay.
and then Kemdir would just sit quietly for a second and I know I'm not one of your followers, but I know Coriel respects you deeply, and as do I. I just want to apologize to Argos. I wasn't there for him. And at this point, you can see this is where he kind of breaks, and his voice gets very, emotional like this. And he's facing away from the door, and tears are coming down his eyes, and this is the moment where he's sad.
Okay. Are you going to just continue to
No, he would sit there and say, Argos, if you are here, if I can reach you, I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough. Sorry that I didn't try. You were the best of us. As much as we did poke, prod, and act like we were tearing you down, you were the strongest. I don't know if I can do this. I did rely on you. And I am sorry.
as you sort of kneel there, the moonlight hitting you from above, the statue behind you, Bahamut, glistening, you feel a faint breeze at the back of your neck. And it's unnerving in the way that it felt like a feeling that you somehow remember. It's similar. You just can't, even through the emotions that Kemdir is sort of going through right now, it is a familiar feel. Just the air itself has this aura about it in some way that seems familiar. But as you're sitting there, or as you're kneeling there, doing something that you're not accustomed to doing, feeling awkward and out of place in a temple that you would never have imagined being one, or even congregating in. You hear some muffles outside, and you hear Croc score like, "Ah, what's your name? Ah, Regrio. What brings you so late to the temple or the shrine?" We just arrived, Crocscar. Is it okay if we can stay? Yeah, Sis Murray. Not now, Crocscar. We need bedding. We also need water. If you could prepare that for us, that'd be appreciated. Yes, if you may, I know that I'm not of the order, but if there is someone within, I would like for him to have his privacy. He lost a friend, a follower of Bahamut. There are two voices in response, Kemdir. There is a softer masculine voice, and then there is a more aggressive, dominating, lower feminine voice. The lower feminine voice is just like, well, if he's a follower of Bahamut, then I guess we can wait a few more seconds. But time is of the essence, Coxgar. We need rest. We've come here from a very long way in the hopes of finding someone. Finding someone. Uh, was there someone who was supposed to arrive at the shrine? There's a brief silence, and the sort of softer masculine voice is like, we were given orders. We were supposed to meet someone here. Someone like you, Quaxigar. Um, another Draconian? Yeah, but I don't know. We haven't heard word from, well, our sponsors, so we don't know if this individual is arriving today, tomorrow, if he arrived already. All I know is that this person should be here in Austerith. Well, yeah, I will keep on the aisle for another one of my kind. um, and immediately it's like, all right, that's enough. Whoever's inside, they've surely had enough time. I am tired. Wait, and immediately, Commander, you hear large, heavy footsteps, heavy armor, plate armor. You hear the clanking of weapons, shield. You feel this aura coming, or making your way closer. Stepping first, though, you see a red-skinned tiefling man with a large full plate armor on, a heavy mace set aside, a wooden shield, and the large platinum dragon insignia on his chest. I'll post a pic in the session of Discord. He walks in and
and just for verbatim, like as he hears this, Kemdir would wipe his eyes because
no.
he'd
I
sit
wasn't
there,
gonna.
he's just
I wasn't
like-
gonna just ambush you in your like weakest moment.
Yeah.
I would assume Ken, because like as I was explaining like the conversation outside,
Yeah.
Kendra probably would wipe his eyes and be like, "All right, people are fucking here."
Yeah.
Radiant stole my tears away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He walks in. He
Wings.
has a smile. So he's like, ah. And he waves a little like cute little hand at you. And then behind him is this very stern looking drow woman with this massive full plate armor, a heavy shield, and a gruesome sinister mace. But on her shield and on her armor is also the sigil of Bahamut. And then walking with them are 4 heavily armed knights with warhammers and shields. They are dressed in blue, regal blue and silver armor, bearing a different variation of the insignia of Bahamut. They appear to be of a knightly order. The drow elf woman looks at you and she's like, is your prayers done?
It wasn't quite so, but
I'm meant to understand that you had a friend that recently passed. I am sorry for your loss. However, I have to be rude and I must ask you to leave as we have important business that regards the Church of Bahamut.
if you would be so kind, I would like to finish my prayer. He was very important to me, and I do wish to pay him and Bahamut the most respect I can.
You see that she like gets like a blood vessel up on her forehead, and she sort of steps forward. The red tiefling steps in between you. It's like, Sis Marie, let the man pray. Grieve as he looks at you. His friend was a follower of Bahamut. Surely we can give him more time. Sir, my name is Sir Regrio. Nice to meet you. I am a paladin of Bahamut. This is my superior, my commanding officer, Lady Sis Murray, a knight of the inner circle of the Order of Platinum Aegis. Look, we'll give you, 10 minutes of that, but we do have important business that does require us to have our meeting within a shrine of Bahamut. Um, I hope you understand that we do have a divine mission that we must consult our deity. As he sort of just bows frantically, he's very just like sorry, sorry, sorry. The drow officer is just sort of just looking at you and it's just like she drops her shield and she starts taking off her armor. She takes off her chest plates. It takes her maybe like a few seconds. It's actually really easy to come off, revealing a well-toned body underneath. And she's like, "I'm gonna go outside and talk to Croxgar then." Rhaegar's like, um, "Please, continue with your prayers. May Bahamut guide you, and I hope that he listens to your words." And he walks out with his full armor, and he sort of snaps like, "Come on, the rest of you." And the knights are just like, follow suit. You are back alone. You do hear distant chatter of the drow elf complaining to Croxgar, and Croxgar's just like, "He's just why do you have to be so tough on him? Like, he just lost a friend for fuck's sake, sir." Like it's starting like a out of hand conversation argument outside, and it echoes into the shrine for a little bit, but you can hear Regio just like, "Come on, just give him some time for fuck's sake." So,
Yeah, and then I will look back down and just Argos. I don't know if I can do this alone. Truly. I know we never spoke about it. And I thought we would have time, but we never had time. I'm sorry that I was never able to be there for you. I was not a hero like you. You had an understanding, a divine purpose that I don't know of. But I truly hope you can forgive me, Argos. I hope that there's some way that I can do justice and honor for you.
are you holding the holy symbol in your hand, Kemner?
Yes. I'm looking down at it, and
Sure.
That's my answer.
As you sort of just finish up that little prayer in either your head or to yourself,
well, he's saying
you
it
do
out loud because
okay.
he doesn't know how to vocalize it to Bahamut, and he is saying it out loud.
Okay. As you are, as you just finish up, staring at the dry, bloodied holy symbol of Argos. Give me a second. Ooh, actually, I'll use these. As you are sort of, still staring at it, the holy symbol begins to warm slightly. Not because of your hands enveloping it, not because of your S-marked blood, but it does warm to the touch. And staring off it, there's no clear indication of any changes. But suddenly there's this irking in the back of your head, and immediately you have to sort of look behind you for a second, just a quick look around, and you hear a distant scratching of nails on like a chalkboard. And as you turn back to face, the front where you're kneeling, you see before you on the wall these large claw marks, literally just delved into the wall, like scraped into the wall. It wasn't there before, as is there now. And you look at the sigil. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
I'm good at those. Don't fuck me, D&D Beyond. Okay, good, you didn't. 13 plus 8, 21.
You don't know what this means, but looking at the now newly made claw marks that just appeared on the wall in front of you and down at the holy symbol, you get a very sinking feeling in like the pit of your stomach. And as you go to sort of inspect the claws, they are relatively large, and you know, but for the most part, you just feel this sinking feeling. Okay.
Yeah, and then Kemdir would just say, Argos, I hope there's something that I can do to honor your legacy for you and your people. I want to let you know that your life may have been cut short, but your honor, your fortitude, and your passion will not be forgotten. And if I can in any way help you move forward, even in the afterlife, I really hope to. I don't know if there's anything I can do for you, but I hope there is. Truly. And I wish for you to know that we may have called you Spinebreaker, but deep down, you were our pillar. And then Kemdir would take a deep breath and then stand up and then, turn around.
All right. Kemdir, you still chilling there? Still
Yeah,
chilling in the.
I'm still chilling here.
You're still chilling in
Yeah.
the shrine still.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to talk to anyone, do anything else, or?
I would like to talk to the paladins that were there.
Sure. Okay. As you make your way out, because they're outside, sort of
Yeah.
talking amongst themselves. In the hallways, you do see the four knights. They sort of have taken off their armor. They're sort of cleaning themselves with like a wet rag, and you see like pails in front of them. Sort of give themselves a cloth bath. Outside, you see the red tiefling still in full armor, along with Kroxgar. But the drow elf woman does have most of her armor off, besides her greaves, her shin greaves. And she does have she has her dagger, like a dagger at her side. She's standing out with her arms crossed, looking sternly at Kroxgar. Regrio sword in the middle, just trying to like keep the peace. But Kroxgar also has his arms across. As you sort of step into the outside lights, you sort of get the last moments of their conversation. Sis Murray is very impatient. She's just like, "Look, we were prophesized that the Platinum Knight would be here within this week or two, but if you keep an eye out for him, that's who we're looking for, Kroxgar. And I do mean that we're on the lookout, so if you don't fucking see him, Kroxgar, with your old snake lizard eyes," and Rig's like, "Okay, seriously, Sesame, can you not be like this right now?" sorry, Crackscar. She hasn't eaten for the past 4 hours. She has a very very tight schedule. She has a very tight dieting schedule. She likes to keep calories in check at certain times. And Crackscar's like, I have no clue what that means. What do you mean you have to diet stuff? Why don't you just eat? You need energy. You hungry? You eat. And Cersei sort of like mutters under her breath, and they all sort of see you appear.
Did you say you were waiting for a platinum knight?
All three of them look at you, and Crocscar sort of looks.
I feel like I would have heard them. No, he would have talked about it, because I have a feeling like he talked about his deity and
Nope,
him.
not once.
No,
Not once.
no. Okay, yeah, no.
So I'll go ahead and
Yeah.
redact that from you,
Yeah, no.
because you wouldn't know. No, you wouldn't know anything about Argus. Didn't bring up anybody. No one knows about it.
The women,
Yeah, so I would walk out and say, "Are you waiting for somebody? By chance, who were you waiting for, if you don't mind me asking?"
Croxigar and Regio sort of look at you and then immediately look back at Sismuri, and Sismuri just looks at you. Unfortunately, that is Platinum Aegis information. You are not part of our knightly order. Though I don't know who you are, you seem like you can take care of yourself by the way you look. I don't know who your friend was, but you do have my condolences on the loss. I hope that he or she finds their way to Mount Celestia, into the Grand Castle of Bahamut. But
Argos.
unfortunately, that information cannot be discussed with you, who is outside our order.
Yes,
And
Argos
Regio and
was-
Crocs are just like, whew, that could have gone a lot worse.
Crisis avoided.
Yeah, I said I look at them and say, Argos was strong, and I'm sure he would have jumped at the chance to aid you in whatever you all are doing.
You said your friend's name was Argos?
Yes.
And Crocs was like, yes, his friend is a fellow Draconian like me.
And I hold out the obnoxiously, like, it's gigantic. I would assume it's bigger than what I normally have. I would hold it out to them and show
in all
them.
honesty, like, it's big, but like it's like
Probably like
it's like a football. It
Yeah.
like by like diameter wise, it's like a football
Yeah.
wide.
So, yeah, I mean,
It's
like,
bigger than
yeah,
normal.
yeah. So I would hold it out
Crocscar
to
just
them.
like, he was a big one. And like Regular's just like, holy shit. Well, we're sorry for your friend Argos. Yeah. Sister's like, so are you done using the shrine now? As
I
she
am.
sort of like stares past you, looking at the shrine.
I am. Sorry, I do apologize for the inconvenience.
No, it is. We are on. I must apologize for my rude behavior. We have been on the road for quite some time. We come from Northern Yolofis. It has been quite the journey. There has been a lot of happenings out in Yolofis, so please excuse my rudeness, but time is of the essence for us. We do have important matters to attend to. Like I said, we all here, we will also grieve and pay honors and respect to this Argos, who is a follower of Bahamut. You have my word.
And then since they were talking about food, I will hand her a ration and just say, "This is."
You see
this
her
is,
eyebrow like twitch.
Don't be angry,
like,
lady.
And like Regular's just like, it's a joke, Sister Marie. It's a joke. And Crack Score's just like, it's a joke.
I wasn't sure if she was actually hungry or not.
Sister Marie
I'll
sort
do
of-
the whole awkward, like, try push out to her and then pull back, like, just
yeah,
like.
Sister Marie's just like dismissed, and she walks right past you. And Regular's like, please forgive her rudeness once again.
Was she not hungry? Like you said she was hungry.
Crocscar's like, she's a lot more complicated than that. And Regular's like, I'm not even gonna ask how you even. I'm not even asked why you even said that, Crocscar. Crocscar's like, what? All women are the same. Regular's just like,
Hashtag not all
Crocscar.
women.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Regular's like, hashtag not all of them, and he walks.
From on the other side of us there. Bitch, I hope the fuck you.
Dude, like 90% of the city were like, what the fuck you mean? Yeah, so Regio bows his head to you, and Crocscar bows his head as well. Regio does enter the shrine, and Crocscar stands at attention. Where do you want to go now, Kemdir?
At this point, I think Kemdir, he would thank Croxigar, and I think he would find what time is it roughly?
It's around like 10 o'clock now.
So it's around 10. I think.
It's around midnight now. Yeah, I would say. I'll just give it. It's like around midnight. Let's just keep it all time.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, like even if it's before that, like 30 minutes to an hour, I think just for continuity's sake, for the paper, he would sit down and he would read it, and then since he's so close, like a couple minutes before, midnight, he would go to the Color Wheel Market, and meet up with everybody, and he would sit there and he would think about Argos, and then he would weigh in his options of being not understanding what the claw mark was, as well as not, it's a whole duality between honor and anger, and then he would mull on that inside his head, just sitting in an alleyway looking out at the the Color Wheel Market, and then just waiting for everybody else to appear. And then he'd just be reading that paper.
Sure. So you will take 10 minutes to ritual cast Comprehend Languages.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I have it as a spell, so it wouldn't take me.
It is a ritual spell, so you can if you want to. If you want to use a spell slot, that's up to you.
Okay. I'll do
it doesn't matter.
I have time.
He has all the time in the world.
Yeah, I'll use the ritual because I have the time.
Sure. Okay.
What does a ritual do?
A ritual
means that you don't spell. You don't expend a spell slot, but you have to cast it.
It takes
10 minutes.
forever.
It takes 10 minutes to cast. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. What if there's additional time?
Yeah.
Okay. I will send it to you on break, Gerald. And then.
Yeah, it's just for continuity's sake. Yep. You don't have to. I was assuming it would be on break, but just so that way we have a time.
I'm gonna send it to you on break. Is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, just so we have a timestamp. Yeah,
that's fine. Yep. All right. Break is in 10 minutes, guys. But we will go ahead and have everyone congregate at the center of the Color World Markets. So you all congregate, Honja, Portia, and eventually Kevin as well, and everyone now. So all of Black Lotus. Yeah,
sorry.
So Tay says that.
Did you just say what's up, fritos and frijoles?
Mm-hmm.
Beeholes and frijoles, but yes.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure I'm on the same page. Sí, me gusta frijoles.
It's just like kicking names and kicking ass.
Yes, absolutely.
My point exactly. What's up, beeholes and frijoles?
I'm good. We're good. Everything's good.
Do you prefer bienvenue power bottoms?
No, I mean I like being called a bean.
You go, Elena. You go, Elena.
Pineapple. I don't know where this is going, but pineapple.
All right. So we're at the Color Wheel Market.
Yeah, we are at the Color Wheel Market. So what have you guys been up to?
Drinking.
That's a whole fucking mood.
Yeah.
Anything good?
Ale. Whatever ale the Emerald Sickle had, I didn't ask and he didn't tell.
Sometimes those are the best, but it also sucks because then you don't know what you're getting next time.
Exactly.
I did pay my respects to Argos in some fashion. I don't know exactly how to take it or what happened.
I walk over and hug Kemdir.
The important thing is that you tried.
I'll reciprocate. I'm not entirely sure, but whatever happened, there was a giant claw mark. Obviously, I'm not one with claws, but I have to assume that Argos is angry at me.
Why would he be angry at you? Of all people.
I'm not one that understands or going to pretend to understand who and how Argos was of faith, but it wasn't exactly descriptive. Unfortunately. But hopefully in the future maybe things will become clearer. Although I know little.
I think personally that we should just let the dead be dead, mourn his loss, but there's not much we can do at this point.
Ed should remain dead. Once his soul has crossed over, that is the end.
My point exactly.
And he is at rest.
Where he went, I don't know if that is entirely true.
R.I.P. Dieter.
Yeah.
Nobody's doing nothing for Dieter.
You don't know that, man.
It's gonna be fine. Dieter's
didn't know-
chilling. Dieter's just chilling.
No, I understand that, but like, oh, poor Argos, he's dead. Dieter's over there.
Dieter's sitting over there. What am I? Turtle soup? God.
You were just my fun turtle friend that we got to drink with. That was really like.
That was the extent of the relationship. Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't really have like much bonding time.
That's okay.
I think Portia and Peek have had more bonding time than Peek and Dieter.
I agree.
And most of that was just based off the fact of me sticking around at Pound World, and then me just saying, "Hey, when we get back to Torcon, I'll help you out with this little thing that you want to do."
Sweet.
Yeah, and then,
we were all in the Color Wheel Market.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys are in the center of the Color World Market. Everyone go ahead and make perception checks for me.
All right.
Yeah, that was different. Yeah, this is for looking for the golden chain.
That wasn't great. I got a 12.
23.
23. Okay. 15.
Looky Duke indeed.
100. Okay. So all of you, sort of walking as a group. Well, walking as a group, you do see glistening in the distance at the very center where there is a large red, sort of rustic bronze and red type colored stone in this massive mosaic that is the Color Wheel Market below you, the stone tablets, all of different arrays of color. You do see a golden, like, think of like those chandeliers that look like they're being like golden chains, like the chandelier chains, but it's like a solid piece. So it's not like a real chain, it's like been welded as a solid piece. So you see that stick out, but then you see a smaller chain sort of dangling on its side. Not too far away from you guys, probably 25 feet, 30 feet.
Who's first?
I am going to walk up to it.
There are no one in the general vicinity, it's just you go. You're gonna walk forward?
Yes.
I power.
Okay, who's doing what? So Nemeia and Tay are going straight for it, apparently.
I see the male walking towards it.
Okay.
And I full dash towards it.
Okay.
I'll follow them, just like.
Yeah, Honja is making his way as well. He's pretty excited. He's now sober at this point. Okay. So who's first?
I will pull it with Tay.
You both pull at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You both pull and nothing happens.
Oh. It's like, okay, Peek, you go.
You what?
Yeah.
Who's Peek?
Tay.
Oh yeah, that's right. She has so many names.
All right, so Tay, you are the first one. After you and Nemeia sort of tug at it for a quick second, nothing happens. Tay, you go and reach first, and as you pull it, you are sucked into the chain. From everyone else's perspective, looks like her entire form slithered into the chain, and you are poofed, gone from everyone else. Next,
I will do it next.
Nemeia, you go ahead and pull on the chain, and as you pull, you are also immediately pulled into the chain.
We made it.
Who's
And
next?
Kemdir's just gonna look like, I don't know, I guess they pulled it, and then he's gonna pull it.
Sure.
And just
As you pull it, nothing happens.
and he's just like, oh, okay. And then he just walks away. And he just leans against a cart or something.
Good. Who's next? Honja's gonna pull. Honja pulls, and he also does not go anywhere.
Portia will.
Portia, you make your way and you pull on the chain, and unfortunately, nothing happens.
Nope.
Okay, so it's just you three out there with Nathalie. Nathalie's just like,
I guess I'll go.
oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Zypher. I'm so sorry.
He's
Zypher,
like, well,
I'm so
it's
sorry.
the three of you. I'm like, well,
Sorry,
you guys
Zypher,
are fucking dying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you won somehow already.
No. No.
Sorry, I was stuck on Argos. I was like, where is Argos?
R.I.P.
Yeah. Okay.
Kemdir didn't get to have his true no, I'm just kidding.
He's riding Icy Bear in Elysium.
He's not riding Icy Bear. He's chilling with Icy Bear in Elysium. They're not doing shit in Elysium. They're chilling. You pulled? Zypher, you pull as well, and nothing happens. So it's just the four of you.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I wild shape, do I take the alignment of the creature that I
No,
am?
you do not.
Okay.
You do not. Alignments aren't even taken with it regardless. That's sort of
No.
just, that's my call.
It doesn't say, but I figured I would ask.
Yeah, no, it's still you, unfortunately. If
That
you
makes
like,
sense.
if you like actually like morphed into an animal instead of like wild shape,
If I
like-
became the
like you
animal
became
itself
an
and
animal,
that was my core
I
character,
would say
that
you'd
would be
be
different.
mostly neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
But that's
true
not-
polymorph.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, okay. We're gonna take.
Hey, Portia. Handshake.
We're gonna take a break here, guys. We'll continue with Nemeia and Tay exploring this secret merchant.
All right.
Yes, sure, guys. Well, we will be back in 15 minutes. Grab a snack, grab a bathroom break, listen to the tunes. If not, yeah, we will be back. And hashtag justice for Argos.
Justice
All
for
right, guys.
Argos.
Justice for Cabbage Man. My cabbages.
Infinite power. infinite power, 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 power. Infinite power.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
up, guys? I hope you all enjoyed your break. We are back, and yes, guys, let's hop right back into the excitement.
Woo!
Woo!
It helps if my microphone is on.
Yeah, mic is muted still. Probably for good reason. He's
all right, guys. We are back. Okay. You guys good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so we are back, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed a good break.
That's unhealthy. Don't show our young secret. Do it. Don't show our young person. Play the Russian.
So we will pan over. We'll pan over to Peek and Nemeia. Both of you.
I wanted to try something before that.
Sure, what do you want to do?
I wanted to give Portia Thresh and then pull the chain again.
Sorry, what?
So as you contemplate this thought, Thresh immediately enters your consciousness. What's this that I sort of hear from you, that you want to abandon me?
I wouldn't say abandon. I'd say
You feel something like enclose your brain, like it just moves and slithers. It's a normal feeling, but this one's a lot more intense than normal. And it sort of feels like Thresh is like getting closer and closer to your face. He's just like, so what are we not going to do? Cypher, you and me are connected, okay? We are together. Cypher, if you die, I die, okay?
You've made it clear in past times you will find a new host. Don't give me that bullshit.
Fair.
I found you in a camp.
I'm not really the leader type. I can't really, inspire my hosts, so I'm still getting used to it.
I found you in a cave.
I like to think that I found you in a cave.
Ooh.
I remember the mess you were in. I remember the mess you were in.
Rock.
Sure.
We go together.
I remember exactly the faces of your family when you lied to them.
I just didn't tell them.
He is speaking, by the way, out loud.
Yeah.
He's speaking out loud.
Man, if only I was there to hear it.
Yeah.
I can't wait till somebody uses the message spell on me and you hear two voices at the same time. Get out of my head!
No, that doesn't work. It only is to you, technically. They have to know Thresh in order for that to truly happen. Thresh is a different conscious.
I'm gonna look at Zypher and be like, "Are you okay?"
I don't need more people in my head.
Zypher, enough with this conversation. The Asimar is looking at us.
He always is looking at us.
I can't tell. I've never consumed one. You know what? I'll retract that statement. His look is easily. I'm getting scared.
I'm just gonna sit there and wave my hand. It's like, you.
He knows.
Okay?
He knows too much.
Consume him.
So like you'll like your thought of with the transfer portion, like you could do it. You could sort of move, I guess, Thresh if Thresh allows it. But obviously you can feel the amount of resistance from Thresh as he maneuvers away from you. And then you sort of try to push yourself, but then you feel stiffness, and Thresh is like, move one more time and I'm breaking something.
But then you just heal it right back.
Yeah, but you're still going to feel the pain. And that's what I'm going for.
Heal what back?
Stop it. He's going to know.
I would like to insight check him.
You can go ahead and insight check. That's fine.
I just cause like I'm just sitting there. I'm just like, what the hell? Okay, that's good. 13 plus 8, 21.
Sure. You barely know this man, and
Yeah, exactly. I barely know him, but
he just seems really off. He's this isn't the first time he's blabbed in front of you guys.
yeah.
You've seen people like this, people with split personalities, people with disease in the brain. Black tar syphilis, neurosyphilis. Yep, neurosyphilis is a bitch. And yeah. Okay. With that, Tay and Nemeia. So you both are immediately transported. The feeling is the sudden inertia is sickening. You are out of breath. You feel like you had not only the wind knocked out of you, but you sort of like felt like you just came up from like drowning and losing consciousness. It's not painful. It's the feeling of being unaware of what just happened. Your body is in a weakened state. Coming back, you are just it's just a very uncomfortable but not painful feeling of being basically warped and your body being condensed at the molecular level to being transferred to different dimensions. So where is my notes? Shit, there it is. Okay. So after being instantly transported, you both arrive in a circular chamber. It is bright. Gazing around the room, you can see large open windows staring out into some very vibrant elven city of sorts. Both of you have never seen an elven city as lively and pretty much alive in general. Let's see. White and green and orange buildings, spires, domes. You can see the resemblance of wood elf architecture, but from the past. And especially for you, Tay, you've seen these types of structures, but they've all been in ruin. It seems like it's just like modern day. It's a normal day in a wood elf kingdom. There seems to be no people or even a sun. There's just some lights illuminating this area, but there are no people below. And you guys are pretty high up in what looks like to be, or appears to be, a large spiral or spire of some sorts. There appears to be no door around you. There's just nothing but windows, open windows, some balconies. There are many shelves, racks, and tables covered in interesting items, not one the same. Comfy sofas of red and gold also dot the room. You feel pressure of what feels like a pulse of arcane energy, and as you turn around, you realize you are in the center of this chamber, now fully gaining your bearings. And behind you is a large glass and gold sphere, rotating and overlapping with its intricate layers of glass curvatures. This does seem to be another window, except it is covered by a blue curtain. I'll show you what the sphere sort of looks like and give you a general more sense of what this room appears to be right now from first glance. No, let's go here. Yes. No, what is... Oh, someone... Oh, that's not it. There it is. It's weird. Okay. That's sort of what you turn around to see, and those are like sort of the majority of what the chamber sort of looks like. Is just this open area, the top up tall. Like I said, there are some blue curtains on the other side. On the other side of the room. Like I said, looking out, there's light, but there's no sun, there's no people. Definitely feels off, but also real at the same time. Like I said, there are 4 like sort of openings on the other side of this chamber. And, like on the other side, where between you is this field of magical items of sorts, ranging from potions to swords to boots to hats to feathers to quills, what have you. Like I said, there are 4 curtains over there on their side, and there's no one in this chamber thus far until you, Tay, sort of hear the muffled sound of like footsteps coming from the 4 closed off doorways, and one by one the curtains open and reveal a humanoid walking out, each one. So the first one walking out is a white furred and black striped tabaxi woman wearing a crossed chest plate that acts as a bra, and the center is a glass red eye. attached to the armor. Forearm guards, leg guards of adamantine. She strides forth wielding this exotic weapon, a glaive with a wave-type blade. Like the blade itself is like wavy. She strides around the chamber and encircles you to your right. Next to appear is a hulk of a mass. Let me put the picture of this Tabaxi woman. Is a hulk of a, well, hulk of mass doesn't make sense.
As he is doing this, also just for people that are new, the new followers in chat, what he's referring to as putting it up is we do have a private Discord for us for pictures. We don't post them on here because it's not our art. And
yeah, I use them as just sort of references, as a lot of people do, regardless. So I'm not going to flaunt it on the internet because it's not mine, and I'm not going to take credit for it. So
yes,
it just helps me describe to my players.
Yeah, and we don't know all the artists' names and stuff, so I would imagine. So yeah, we want to give credit where credit is due.
Yeah. So, next to appears this hulk, this large, massive muscle scar, standing at about 7 feet tall, muscles bulging and looking to rip apart at the tendons. Scars from what looks to be thousands of lacerations from war or combat. This Loxodon wearing a huge helm. A Loxodon is a humanoid elephant person. This Loxodon is wearing a huge helm with a chain cowl, and resting on his right shoulder is basically a huge slab of adamantine with a hilt and pummel and a handle. This has to be a greatsword of some sort, but it just looks like this large beam of adamantine. He wears no armor except embedded in the center of his chest is another red glass eye, and I'll post a picture of the red glass eye that's on both of these people so far. The red glass eye is in this like red amethyst stone, and there's literally like a humanoid eye, cat's eye, in the center of it.
That is unnerving.
And they're all wearing it across their chest or wherever they have it placed. The Loxodon.
Is it like a necklace or is it like embedded into it?
It's embedded into their chest or in their armor pieces or where have you. In this case, the Loxodon, it's embedded in his chest. Okay. Moving right along, the next one appearing is a faded mint green elf, like a lighter mint green type colors, pigment on her skin. Elf, what looks like to be barnacles and small clumps scattered all over his skin and around her neck. Some of them on her arm. You can see that she picks them and flicks them off her skin. To you both, she is a water genasi of sorts. Or sorry, she's not. She's a water elf. She's a sea elf. She's a sea elf. I'm sorry.
Sea elf.
She walks out, arms crossed, wearing normal tunics with pants and boots. A brooch at the center of her shirt reveals the feature of another red glass eye. So this time it's in the form of a brooch. She has nothing on her except a teal-covered leather book and a strapping underslung her shoulders, and armpit. She walks to the left and faces you. So right now, the Tabaxi woman's on your right, looks at you, the Loxodon, and then now this sea elf on your left, all looking at you. They're not like close to you. They're on the outskirts of this chamber, sort of just like arms across, just looking at you.
Kind of like bodyguards.
Sort of, yeah. And then finally, next walking out is a large figure. Let me post what she looks like. She looks very young for an elf, but at the same time, elves can live for thousands of years.
Is she single?
Is she single? Who knows?
Asking for a friend.
Next walking out is a large figure wearing a mask, monk religious robes of sorts, a large metallic halo behind him, and a matching set of intimidating greaves, shin guards, and a belt of mithril, obsidian, and light blue quartz of some kind. In the center of his belt is another red glass eye. He strikes to the right and turns to face you. And yeah, he is very imposing, very out of this worldly. Like you've never seen a person dressed like this before. He gives off this strange aura about him. And yes, he does have that large iron halo around his back. It seems to be attached to a larger like metal beam that's embedded in his flesh and like the back where his spine would be. And walking out, as all of them begin to turn to the middle curtained doorway, they bow their heads. And walking out is this small little mechanical fellow. Beep beep.
I
one. I want one too.
Both of you can make history or arcana checks to see what this thing is.
Mono drone.
I've got history. You got arcana.
Okay, and
Very cute.
12.
12. You both. Well, you have at least heard of what modrons are. Modrons are clockwork creatures from the dimension of Mechanus of Law and Order, headed by the deity Primus. Yeah, Nemeia, this is a modron. Except this is, all modrons look the same, except this modron is a lot different. You can tell that this modron has customized himself because they're usually square, or they're usually a lot more rounder. But this one looks like he has custom configurations. You can tell that because a lot of the parts are different colors, and there's different, the way some of the parts are placed. It moves around slowly, and its dark, lifeless eyes just looks around at all of you, and he says, so you must all be no, who are you? Oh, and the Tabaxi was like, they're new clients, and the CL sort of just chuckles. She's like, oh god. And they all sort of stand up and return looking at all of you again. The little Mojin steps up and he puts his little clinky little metal arm and says, name is 06. That is OS1X, or 06 for short.
I reach out and I shake his hand. It's like, it's a pleasure.
Very flimsy bronze arm.
I'm going to, since he's so small, I'm just going to grab and just lightly do it. And I said, my name is Nemeia.
Nemeia, okay. And you are? Turns to you.
I shake his hand and I say, I am Tay Hammer, at your service.
Interesting. Well, welcome to my fair share bazaar. A small dimensional portal that I only allow very few people with. Oh, also, Nemeia, you would know that Modrons do not weave Mechanus unless they're on the Great Modron March, or if they are ordered to.
Okay.
You can ascertain that this little guy is a rogue Modron.
Oh, is that
so?
A big
He
deal?
has lost all parameters and listening and abiding orders of Primus and any other superior.
Oh,
they're very rare. Rogue, any Modrons of sorts.
Okay.
But yeah, this little monodrone seems to be rogue. So
okay.
Here we do business and trades for the exotic items that I have in my wares, or you can trade in soul coins. And he produces a soul coin. Poof in a ghostly smoke. On his little bronze hands is a gray, floating, crusty gray-looking coin. On one side, you see two skulls with two reaper scythes. On the other, you see what looks like to be like the head of a demon or a devil. And it just floats and spins in front of him, and he sort of whisks away. Sort of, it was like an imagery. It says, those are the only two currencies I accept here in the fair share bazaar. So if you do not have soul coins, maybe I'll consider trades for items. But go ahead and peruse. Everything here is up for sale.
I ask him, so how does one acquire soul coins, since I also am in the realm of collecting souls?
He sort of looks at you and for a good 30 seconds doesn't respond, and the sea elf sort of chimes in. Darling, soul coins, how, you know what, never mind. Soul coins are obviously produced through the binding of souls. There are very few creatures that can make it, and the only ones that we know of are night hags. Night hags are the prime supplier of soul coins. They have the ancient powers to bind souls into these, well, currencies. There may be others, but for the most part, we have done our dealings with night hags, as they are the ones that can freely transport between the material plane and the abyss, also the nine hells. They make up the primary source of economy for soul coins. So have fun.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Obviously, unless you have your own means of procuring, which is almost impossible.
I'm just going to say, it's like, don't be alarmed, but I will pull out my weapon.
As you try, you cannot.
I cannot?
As you attempt to summon your pack weapon, nothing happens. And as you look down, you see the little monodrome pointing one of his bronze fingers at you. There will be no weapons of any sorts in my store, even if you are trying to show me your wares. Yeah.
I bow my head to him and say, oh, of course, I'll follow the rules.
He continues to still point at you, but just stares at you.
Well, why are you pointing at me?
There is no response. Just continues to point at you. So, yeah, you are free to peruse. The four individuals just seem to just stand there. Some of them, like the Sea Elf and the Tabaxi, sort of walk around. The Tabaxi sort of goes to the side of little 06. And yeah, they're just looking at you.
All right, I will start perusing for items.
As shall I.
Cool. You both see, if you have both of you separate ways, several like barrels full of arrows and bolts. You see a nice, beautiful brooch here and there, some weapons. What are you guys looking for?
I'm looking something along the lines of maybe books.
Books?
Yeah, books, amulets, anything like that.
Okay. What about you, Tay?
I'm trying to think of like what I have for trade.
So you see,
I guess I'm just looking for like just base magic items compared to like.
You see a lot of all the items are labeled. So you see like some barrels with what contains arrows and bolts of barrages. You see something of a brooch of size alteration, a displacement short sword, garland of good berries, helm of unnatural sights, monocle of transcribing. You just keep going on and on. Staff of extension, chest of misdirection, crystal skull, gliding cape, hunter's sword, rod of planar entrapment, cloak of passage, gauntlets of proficiency, Malara's spell shield, claw of chaos. Like these items, as you're perusing, are either they were made by something other than humanoid, or they're just otherworldly. The craftsmanships are obviously on par with mastercraft types things. They are well crafted, well maintained. They are beautiful. A lot of them have this evil sinister, while others have very good sinisters. You get a feel for both of their. They sell whatever is powerful and worthwhile. You see a dagger that says Death Door's Dagger. You see a short sword that says Edge of Madness. Several potions like an oil of brittleness. You see a ring of silver tongues. You see a talking skull, a circlet of mimicry, oil of fangs, potion of commands.
What's the ring of silver tongue?
As you approach the ring of silver tongue, you appear, and a short description appears. It says it's a wondrous item, rare. While wearing this ring, you have advantage on persuasion and deception checks. The price tag below it says trade only.
I walk away from it.
You see a guide to demons, a guide to the nine hells, amulet of adaptation, another one, amulet of fey wisdom, a greater bag of holding, bracers of displacer dexterity, a very peculiar, immaculate crystal jar with looks to be like a golden unicorn on it. It says magical scrying poop. You see a black feathery boots paste.
What are those braces of displacement?
Which one?
Damn,
Bracers
boots of haste.
You say braces of displacement?
Yeah, braces of displacement, dexterity, I think you said.
Trying to think, how far along was that?
It wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. It was like right just after the tomes.
Okay. Oh, I have circle of mimicry, talking skull, silver ring of silver tongues, edge of madness, oil of bitterness, death's door dagger, claw of chaos, Malara's spell shield, gauntlets of proficiency, cloak of passage, rod of planar entrapment, hunter's sword, gliding cape, crystal skull, chest of misdirection, staff of extension, monocle of transcribing, helm of the unnatural sight, garland of good berries, displacement short sword. Brooch of size alteration, arrows and bolts of barrage. I don't remember saying anything about displacement gauntlets.
No, there wasn't gauntlets. It was something else.
It was like a boots or a cloak or something.
I have the cloak of passage. I have the boots of haste.
Damn boots. Now I know why I'm not allowed in there.
Maybe I misheard it.
Yeah, because I thought you said something about displacement dexterity.
Oh, bracers of displacer dexterity. I did. Correct.
Okay.
You go up to that and see what that is?
Yes, I do.
Wondrous item, very rare, requires attunements. This black and blue leather bracer is decorated with white tentacle spines of what looks like to be a namesake beast, sort of like honoring spirit beasts and animals of that nature. The wearer's dexterity is increased by 2 or increased to 19, whichever is more. The wearer can each round ignore 1 trigger that would give an opponent an attack of opportunity. Trade or 650 soul coins. Continuing down the list, Lane Fawn's candles. These 2 very dark wax candles with glowing iconographies that both reveal this pink lights or pink flame and yellow flame. Lyric's icon of devouring, which is a short bow. The Rune of Nightmares is a spellcasting focus. A maul that says Gator. A full plate that says Plate of the Lord Soth. Armor of the Deep Void, Guardian Shield, Shield of Medusa, Lathander's Fury.
What's the Armor of the Void?
Jesus Christ. Armor of the Deep Void. It is a Brigandine armor, so it is a medium armor. Requires attunements. It was created in an environment where it was bathed in the radiance of distant stars. This armor protects against lights that would harm you, and the star's light also shields you from attack. While wearing this armor, you gain +1 bonus to AC and resistance to radiant damage. In addition, when you are struck by a melee attack, the armor's light flares. The creature which struck you must succeed on DC 14 con save, throw, or be blinded until the end of its next turn. Trade or 922 soul coins. Mantle of the Astral Dominance, Katana of the Bloody-Handed Onizuka, Vakok's Ma, Hope's Lament, which is a great sword, Sinistorum, the Steel Corruptor, a staff of legendary power. A lot of these are all going to be either legendary or very rare. I'm just going to tell you right now.
What about the Boots of Haste?
Boots of Haste. Wondrous item, legendary, requires attunements. As a bonus action, the user can click the heals, activating the haste spell's effects range of self. The effect lasts for a total of 10 minutes. The user can re-click their heals together, ending the effect and saving the remaining time for later use. Once expended, the user must complete a long rest to regain use. Price, trade, or 900 soul coins. The price is either trade or 900 soul coins. Yeah. There are 2 books, obviously, the Guide to Demons and the Guide to the 9 Hells. Those are what you're looking for in terms of books. There are some staffs, there are some wands, there are some brooches, amulets.
Yeah, I'll look at the books.
So much shit. Okay.
When he is done, I'd like to offer a trade for the displacer gauntlets or bracers.
Yes. Okay. Guide to Demons. It is one of those rare tombs that you have to make a knowledge test after you read it, Kyle. What's the effects actually? Attuned to this book, it may only be removed through remove. Okay. Can only be by a cleric of good aligned deity whose caster level is 14 or higher. So that one's actually not even, you can't even use it. The Guide to the 9 Hells is a legendary tome. You may reroll a single deception check against creatures of the humanoid subtype. You can reroll history checks involving devils and 9 Hells. You can also learn the true names of a single creature of a devil subtype whose challenge rating does not exceed 3, though. But still. Yep. Attunement, though, must be a cleric of good alliance. So you can't buy either of these, apparently. They are only for clerics of good alliance deities. You can't use them. That's true. You can buy them. The books, the Guide to 9 Hells costs 1,001 soul coins, and the Guide to Demons costs 900 soul coins.
A lot of soul coins.
Bracers. Yeah. So yeah, you wish to trade. 06 walks up to you, still pointing at Nemeia. So what can you looking to trade or buy?
Yes, I am looking to trade for the bracers right here. Or are they bracers or gauntlet? Bracers? Yeah.
I'd like to offer my the armor as well as the oil of sharpness +5.
Oil sharpness +5. Oil sharpness. Okay. Let's see. Gonna take a look at both of them. He looks at the oil sharpness. I do not need this. The cuirass is like interesting, a very interesting item. I can't say that I wouldn't want this in my store. I would love to have this in my store. And as he looks at the bracers, unfortunately, I do not think it's an adequate trade. As he puts the arm, or he sort of pushes the arm back because he's pretty small.
That is why I'm trying to add something along with it in order to incentivize said trade.
What else do you have on you?
I also have a potion of vitality.
Potion of vitality, that's common. Anything else? What about some weapons you have on you? And now he still pointing to Nemeia, but then he points at your purple piercer.
No, the piercer is not for trade, unfortunately.
Truly unfortunate then. I will gladly trade the bracers of displacer dexterity for your dagger.
Oh fuck!
And your armor.
I want to look at the light armor.
The medium armor?
Light.
You want to look for light armor? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, down we're still doing, so whatever. If you want to think about it.
If
you want to think about it.
I want to, but the more I think about it, the more I'm gonna want to do it. So,
Giving to your impulses.
Where are we at?
You need me to consult the Schwazi?
No, just like it was like 3 echoes at the same time.
Let's see. There are a couple, Nemeia. The one that really does stick out is the mantle of astral dominance. It looks like this. Why won't you do it? Do the thing.
Do it.
Cool.
Oh my.
AC 12 plus spellcasting modifier. Zero gravity. It is a legendary light armor, requires attuned by a spellcaster. Zero gravity movement. Whilst attuned to this armor, you have fly speed equal to your movement speed plus 30 feet. Into the void. When you are a target of a range or melee spell attack, you may reroll an opposing spell attack roll. If you roll a higher total, the spell has no effect on you, and you gain advantage on your next spell attack. You may use this feature twice per long rest. Traveler of the universe. When you are attuned to this armor and you travel between planes or other realities, you and all creatures of your choosing that travel with your choosing travel with your choosing that wow, that is terrible wording. With you, I will refix that. With you are not affected by any negative side effects this travel may have on you, e.g. loss of memory going to the Feywild.
Interesting.
Common side effects.
Damn.
What is the price tag on that?
Trade or 2,000 soul coins. Yes, the former owner of the Mantle of the Astral Diamonds is an old friend of mine. And I figured, since he died, I could, take his item and sell it.
Sell his shit? Yeah. I'm not there. Sorry.
Would it be possible if I trade my current armor for that?
He looks at your armor. What else do you have on you?
A skin?
I see you have a bag of holding. I see that you also carry a rod of the pack keeper.
That is very true, but I will not separate from those two items.
I will trade.
Your armor is not, unfortunately, of equal value. This armor is very, very valuable and very powerful. Maybe if you show me all your items, I could ponder it, but that's up to you. Or if you have 2,000 soul coins, I am more than happy to part with my old friend's mantle.
I show him. Fuck. Did you make a Dom? Did you make a decision yet?
So right now, what I'm thinking is I want to try and find, like, if there's something he's willing to trade for the armor, like that has some type of beneficial bonus to me as well. But because like if he's not going to accept it with like one of like the potions that I have, that, like because I don't want to get rid of either the piercer or the courtesan's fan blade. So unless there's something else that we can lump in with it for said trade.
I will trade give and take for the boots of haste.
I'll trade the cloak of displacement for the boots of haste.
that wouldn't work.
He would accept both for the boots of haste.
Yeah.
Well, each item alone is not worth the boots of haste.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Each of them.
Yeah.
Exactly. I will give my give and take and my bag of holding for the boots of haste.
He would need more than that.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
It's still not worth it to him.
Is it? Are there any bonuses, like any other items that give a bonus to Dex that he'd be willing to trade the armor for?
Huh.
Thank you. Because I'm like, if I can get like that bonus to Dex like those bracers do, then I can afford to lose the magical properties of the Curious as much as getting crits again is gonna suck.
Gon's proficiency is the closest is close right now. What would think you get? Oh, never mind. It's only it allowed. No, that's not worth it. It's not looking like it right now.
I will give my give and take into dimensional shackles for the boots of haste. Let's go. No, I'm not there.
Nope. So far, it's just that bracers of displacer dexterity. Yep.
Meanwhile, up top, Portia's going to pull out a flask.
Sure.
And pass it around.
I'm going to offer the ring of slashing and ring of piercing resistance.
Okay.
With the armor.
Okay. For the mantle?
For the mantle.
The Loxodon sort of chuckles. 06 like swivels his head side to side.
You have one
A null stone.
Oh god.
No, you don't say that out loud, I'm assuming.
No, not
right.
I look at Peek. Oh. Yeah.
So what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Can't be here all day.
Okay. I am actually going to pull out the null stone.
Everyone, the four bodyguards are just like, you can tell that it's piqued their interest. Obviously, you can't tell with 06. He's a monogun. He drops his finger pointing at you, and he says, "Interesting. Null stones are highly rare. You are willing to trade this for the mantle, I'm assuming?"
Unless you have something of greater value than the mantle.
The mantle is among the... Well, there are others that are as powerful as the mantle that I have. He points at a great sword. He points at a couple daggers, a shield, plate armor, capes, pashminas, other rings and tomes. Though a nullstone is quite rare, I don't normally deal with monetary gains. I have no true use for this besides being a collector, though I could possibly sell this in my shop. What else do you have to offer besides the Nullstone? The Nullstone is worth quite a bit, and I would consider it with maybe your armor and all your rings and that bag of holding with 50% of what's in it. And that's at your choice.
50%?
If they're worth it. Obviously, I don't know what's in your bag. It's just gold. Gold that he doesn't want. Wine, huh? That's true.
How many more days until Delilah's done?
It was literally yesterday. It was literally yesterday. Actually, yeah, it was literally the same day. So, well,
This is
yeah.
the night of the day we went.
Yes.
How many souls?
2,000.
Do you know?
What if I just traded the Nullstone and the armor for the armor?
Swolfus said. Understand that these are rare items, including the Nullstone, but the Nullstone has only one use. And people that come to my shop would maybe buy this. However, I would sell it at a very high price because of its rarity. Also, this armor is very good.
It's why I'm.
Will give me something that's worth my time and money, or my currency. You apparently are not. You have nothing of real worth to me to trade for this as a standalone. And you are not willing to part with any of your other items on you. So unfortunately, I cannot do business with you.
He said it was Curious and the Piercer for the bracers.
He was willing to trade for the bracers or for the bracers, yeah.
I'm doing it.
Okay. So you approach him and say you want to do the deal?
Why? Before I change my mind.
Okay, sure. You present to him both the items, the piercer and the cuirass, and he snaps his fingers, and in a beautiful red box with a pink bow is inside as you open it your bracers.
That hurt.
I will give you the stats. All right. Anything else for you guys?
No.
Okay. Well, thank you for all coming by. The shop is always open to those with the neutral or lawful alignments. If you have any items that you just wish to sell to me, I'm always more than happy to buy, obviously for trade or for soul coins.
I asked him how much he would buy the armor for in soul coins. The one that I'm wearing, the dark fathom.
What's the rarity on it?
Solid leather, very rare.
Very rare.
It sells for 5,000 gold.
Let's roll it. He looks at it, walks around you. I can give you 50 soul coins. Please understand that I try to keep very unique items in my shop, and this item, though very grandiose in its own way, is not what I am looking for to sell in my shop, unfortunately. However, obviously, if I buy in bulk, that changes things. But if you're willing to just sell this outright, I feel I can only give you 50 soul coins.
Since it is my first time here, I was just getting a grasp of what is required.
No, yes. This must be your first time dealing with proprietors that utilize soul coins, I assume, which is quite odd for a tiefling, with infernal contracts and all. I would assume that most tieflings would be,
I don't have an infernal contract.
Interesting. Well, you know where to find me. My shop is always open too, obviously, unless your alignment changes.
I ask how we leave.
Just go ahead and touch the glass sphere over there, and it'll take you back to the center of the town or city.
I look at Peek. Are you ready?
And not my head.
All right, we're going to go over and touch the orb.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Like an instant, you both reappear to a drinking. At least Honja accepted the drink from Portia. I don't know about Cypher. Nathalie didn't because she's trying not to drink. She's trying. She's on job. She's working. You said what? Okay, for sure. Sure. Okay. You all reappear. You do see a nice flamboyant wrapped box that Tay is holding.
Ooh, what did you get?
And I would like to don the bracers as well as my regular studded leather armor.
You still need to require attunement to the bracers. So you have to spend an hour to yourself. Unless you're going to sit here for an hour and do it.
Well, I mean,
you can put them on. I'm just saying you can
I want to at least put them on. When then once we get into a location where I can start attuning, then I'd like to start.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Okay. Right, so you guys are. It's
what did you find in
11:30 at night.
There are many rare and legendary items within his shop.
Okay.
The prices can be a bit steep, though.
Very steep. Our items aren't good enough.
I'm just like, yeah, right, with his dagger.
I had to trade my armor on dagger for these bracers.
Shit. Dagger falls. Reappears his hand.
So, how expensive was everything?
In soul coins, my armor would be worth 50.
He said your armor. He doesn't say most light armor. He said your armor. You would buy it for 50.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Now, obviously, you could haggle that if you had soul coins, but he knows that you don't have soul coins.
Yeah.
He sort of assumed automatically you guys didn't have soul coins.
Yeah, it was our first time, and
yeah.
Was there anything that I would have liked since I wasn't there?
No, nothing in particular.
Okay.
All right. Well, good time.
I don't need to get your hopes up with the boosted haze, so I'm not even I'm just gonna
because Tay understands. It's like I don't want to do that.
Did you have fun? Was it worth it?
It was worth it. It showed us a lot of items that we could have and what we need to save up for.
So
and I look at the bracers and I'm just like, I really hope it is worth it.
Hunter's just like, so how do we infiltrate a place like this?
You cannot.
We'll see. We shall see.
If you find a way, let me know.
So what do those bracers do, Tay?
I know they increase my dexterity, but what else do they do?
I posted it on your Discord. I sent you a message.
Thank you.
So what you guys are doing now? What do you guys want to do now? It's around 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
To the Monarch.
Yeah, to see if I want to go to the Emerald
besides
Sickle.
you, Tay, and Nemeia know about this. Portia and Kemdir and Honja. Honja didn't tell them about Tio. Planning a meeting in the morning.
Okay. I'm going to bring up that Tio is actually, since you guys brought up the Monarch, Tio is actually having a meeting with the proprietor in the Monarch tomorrow morning, around 11.
Okay.
Are we invited? Are we invited?
Yeah.
Well, the proprietor said, or whatever his name is, or that kobold said that we were invited along with Tio.
So you both know now that Tio was planning on sending invites, which he probably still is sending invites to either the third armor and Emerald Sickle. The last time you guys told him where you would be, to request you guys for a meeting with Tio. Since now he's apparently freed up some time, he's here to help you guys. But he also wants to be a meeting to see where everyone's at, how things are doing, what can he do, what can we do as a group to finish the contract. So yeah, that's fun. So you guys are gonna go to the Monarch and just chill there till tomorrow morning, I guess. Spend the night.
And I am going to speak directly message to her that we're going to go to the safe house and I'm going to perform the rituals.
Who you toast to?
I am telling it to Nathalie.
Okay.
Through message.
Or through message.
Sure. Okay. She nods her head.
I'm just going to say it to Peek as well, just to inform her.
Okay.
Well, it's time to hit the dusty trail.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna head back to the third arm. It's cheaper there. In all honesty. You joining me?
No.
Oh, okay. Where are you sleeping?
Single.
Okay.
I no offense, I just don't trust my small.
No, ever since I bought this gong and I bought this quill, so I'm pretty much broke. So I'm gonna go stay at the third arm
I
tavern.
just don't need the little bit of gold I have to be still.
Yeah, you're telling me. When
Yeah.
I'm heading. Yeah.
I would like to attempt to pickpocket that.
I will also go to the gold arms.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand. Go ahead and make a perception check, Zypher.
19 on the sleight of hand.
Okay. 12. You get in there. You're looking just for coin.
Yeah.
How much coin do you have on you?
Gold 150, silver 1,000.
19. All right. You grab a handful of silver and a handful of gold. So I'd say that you picked up probably about 20 silvers and about 10 gold.
I kind of toss them in my hand a little bit. You know what? If you're trying to keep them safe, you ought to keep a better eye on them. And I put them right back in your hand. It doesn't matter where you are, lad.
How far away is the safe house from this location?
About an hour away by foot. Probably 45 to an hour.
It's more of a warning, like a lesson.
So, you're heading to the sickle. Portia, you're heading to the sickle too?
I'm gonna go to the golden arms, friendly arms, the not expensive one.
Third arm.
Third arm.
Third arm.
Yep. Zypher, you're going sickle. Candy, where are you going?
I guess I'll go to. I'll go with Tay. I guess to the Emerald Sickle.
Okay, sounds good.
I was not going to go to the Emerald Sickle. I was going to go with the
Oh, well, I guess I would just go with where people are going, so I guess I'm going third arm.
Cool. Third arm. Yeah, it's cheaper. So
I'm just going with other people.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys all make your way back. Nothing bad happened, guys.
Finally.
You only spent it for a night.
Yeah.
No. She only spent it for one night. She only paid for one night for each of you.
Yeah, I already paid. I gave him another 50 gold for a night.
Back 2 sessions ago.
When I walked up and found
You paid for only you and athletes. You only paid one room. Well, you could fit 3 people in that room, so you can bring someone.
So there is
Yeah, but do they have the key?
no, they don't.
Okay. See people forget that they have keys and stuff. Okay. So yeah, that is true. He does have one room, which is going to be wasted today. Yeah. All right. So you both all make your way to wherever. Tay and Nathalie and Nemeia make your way back to Karskrin House up on Sagaipov Hill. Yeah. Want to make dinner, whatever, go to sleep. And for everyone else that goes to the third arm, you guys are all cramped together in the shady, ruddy bar known as the third arm. Chandril just sort of grunts when you walk in. Mark, the Warforged, just looks at you blankly. You guys all pay for a room. Just take away 5 silvers. It's not that much. Yeah. It comes with breakfast at the third arm, so you guys can come down and get a very watery egg and toast breakfast. The next morning, you guys wake up. Downstairs, there are a bunch of gang thug-looking people. They're all wearing very prominent V-shaped hoods, like assassins, but it's all ruddy and dirty and nasty. They all look like hoodlums. A messenger comes to both you, or to at least to the people who stayed at the third arm. It is a letter from Tio requesting a meeting at the Monarch at 11 o'clock. It's currently 8 a.m., 7 8 a.m. Doesn't matter. So everyone's, I'm assuming, is awake, making breakfast, getting breakfast, changing, doing morning routines. Yes, long rests. Go ahead and do that. If you need to do it and change spells or whatever, if you can for spell versatility, go ahead. Or whatnot, change that out. But before you guys do that, if you guys need to do anything before the meeting with Tio, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to transition over to the Monarch. However, on the way, you guys will be, yeah, you'll get that tune. Yeah, go ahead. On the way, I'm assuming Nemeia will be like, so where's everyone meeting? And everyone's like, oh, we just got a word from Tio that we, want to meet up. And you're just like, oh, that's right. So I would say by 11, you'd all meet up in front of the Monarch. But if you guys need to do anything, let me know now.
Yeah, I wanted to make a couple of rituals from last night.
Okay, yeah. What rituals do you want to do?
The soul one.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and what supplies do you have left for the ritual?
I had that one still.
You still have that one? Okay, so go ahead and you do that. That's all right.
Am I there to look at it or not?
It's up to you. It's up to both of you. Nathalie doesn't bother her in that state.
Well, do you inform me that you're going to do rituals or no? Huh? Do you inform me that you're going to do rituals? Or yeah. Then yes, I would like the view, just out of curiosity.
So as you witness Nemeia without her armor, with the dreaded metallic silver scythe in front of you with the silver or the skull, its maw opens and you don't really see anything besides it levitating. You can feel what it feels like magic happening around you. There's no real imagery or visual effect. But for Nemeia, you see the usual strings attached, and there are thousands leading from you, ranging from all spectrum of colors. A lot of it are black and brown, but there's some yellows, there's some whites, there's some blues, purples, reds, but the majority are black and browns. There's a couple whites.
I'll focus more on the blacks.
The blacks, there's still like 800, and branching in all directions.
I will call out the souls then.
You will call out to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they can draw in.
Go ahead and roll me a percentile, and then add your warlock level.
That would be a 64. Then
Okay. As you draw upon these souls, these black ones, a majority of them seem to be coming from the western side of the city, your west. Yeah, the western side of the city. And as you begin to tug on them, you do feel the rush of 16 souls be drained by Harvester. And you feel you feel your chest like tighten and expand. You feel this overflowing feeling of power and magic course through your body, and Harvester's glowing white eyes like almost blind the room. And Tay, you can see it. It is very unnerving. You see Nemeia's eyes and her skin sort of pale and get lighter and lighter, becoming this pink color. Her hair becomes more of a gray than white and silver that it normally is. Nemeia probably has never seen what she looks like, but she looks like she's losing age, or she's transitioning between old age and young age. And this scythe is just giving off this sinister demeanor as it begins to open its mouth, close in intervals, and the eyes glow bright with every clench. After that, as you try to pull the rest of the black, you notice that there is a tug, there is resistance, Nemeia. And you can't. Yes. Like, the black ones are more seamless, more streamlined than the others, but there's resistance on some coming through. Over the course of probably about an hour, you have harvested about 48 souls.
Oof.
48 more. Yes.
Yeah, I'm up to 70.
Tay, as you're just out, out and about, you do look over on the streets and like you don't see anyone like sketchy, but you do see like an occasional person just like look at Karsten's house and walk away. These people that sort of look on are usually people who are wearing robes of some sort, look like mages' robes, or you do see the occasional law mage walk by and sort of look at Karsten home as this ritual's going on, and they're just like, and they sort of walk away, confused. But yeah. So the ritual ends, Nemeia, as you can no longer hold concentration, as it seems like the scythe has been like it's quenched. It like its hunger has been sated for the meantime.
Cool. So I got 70 souls.
As you return into reality, into consciousness, you get this overwhelming sense of people looking at you, like you've penetrated several people's like spaces. It's an unnerving feeling where you have sort of stepped on people's feet, or you've trespassed on them. I can't really. It's hard to explain. You just feel like your ritual was noticed.
Yeah.
It feels like people have been watching you.
Senpai has noticed.
Senpai has noticed. So I'm going to quickly understand that I should probably relocate. But I'm just going to spend the rest of the night at the house.
Okay. Yeah, so morning comes for everybody. Like I said, you guys would probably make your way to the Monarch, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. So next morning, as you guys are all approaching the Monarch, you see Parkatillo, dressed in fine traveling gear, or garb, beautiful.
Also,
oh yeah, he looks like he's professional.
Oh
yeah. What's
also, Mike, in morning ritual, I'd like to encompass that with praying with the Sunblade.
Okay.
I don't know if that was. I wanted to vocalize that, so that way it was out there.
Sure.
It'd become part of
I'll tell you right
morning.
now, when you do your normal chanting and prayers with Sunblade and meditation, incorporating the little note that you learned, it does glow more brighter, more warmly, and that slight feeling of that burning sensation dissipates immediately.
Okay.
I do something before we leave, or is it too?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I would like to pull out the courtesan's fan blade and attempt to communicate with the traveler.
Sure. However you choose to attempt to communicate, go ahead and roll a percentile for me.
Percentile. Can do. 95.
Okay. As you sit there in your room in the Karsten house, I don't know where you're at. You look deeply into the courtesan fan blade. Maybe looking back at your tattoo of the traveler. Nothing. Looks really nice in the sunlight, though. The courtesan fan blade. Okay.
I would like to just look at the blade. I'll type you what I'm going to say, just to try and pass a message to him.
Sure. Okay.
I have a question.
Sure, Portia.
As Nemeia is doing the soul thing, does anything look or feel weird? Most
right now,
probably from the standpoint of being a cleric.
I'll tell you right now, there are a lot of souls, and I don't know if your character attunes to people around her constantly.
No.
I also don't know if Portia is like always knowing if there's always bad deeds coming. It's sort of a fickle thing. I will tell you right now that Portia would have to be within a relative near vicinity to even understand or feel something like that.
That's fair.
And also, there are thousands of people in the city, so maybe the plucking of a few, like of 100, wouldn't be as resounding.
That's fair.
If you had that kind of power, yeah.
No, I don't think that she is as keyed into it.
Sure.
Maybe as
However,
she used to be.
Were you thinking of using the star lens though? Was that something along those lines?
Not.
Okay.
not explicitly, not unless I felt like I needed to.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, I think I'm okay.
Oh my god damn it, it's cold again.
I know. Do you
Fuck. No, it doesn't matter.
want do you want me to put it back away?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's probably air.
That's true. Okay. All right, guys. So damn, I I literally thought this took a lot more time than I thought. All right, so let's get to the meeting then. So approaching, you see part two. He's dressed in fine traveling garb. Looks very well kept. Shaved, hair is well kept. He looks like you first met him. Except this time,
Weapons on him?
yes, he has everything on him now. He looks like he's ready for travel. To an extent, like finer though. You do see he has a very sky blue cloak on, as opposed to his normal red and black. At his side is his beautiful long sword, along with a bag of holding. And next to him are a bunch of silver kobolds, just sort of like talking amongst themselves and holding like platters of cheeses and other little appetizers and hors d'oeuvres. Tio's just like, haha, it's been a few days, actually. A lot has happened, sorry. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things.
As are we all.
As he sips on his wine.
Sir, it is 11 in the morning.
Business at the shrine of
We have a lot to discuss, Portia. I'm sure you're well aware. Or I don't know what's happened.
That's okay.
So,
She grins and takes out her flask
well, besides
again.
that, I know that. That's why I brought Portia and Cypher on.
So how was that business at the shrine of Orinju?
All the kobolds start snickering. And Tio's just like, shut the fuck up. Let's just say that I'm not an enemy of the followers of Rinju. And then one of the kobolds like, the only people that like him down there are essential in the hooks. Everyone fucking hates him. Especially ever since he left Ride for our mistress. And all the kobolds like, yeah, fuck Ride. And like Tio's just like, all right, she's a very strong, confident, beautiful woman.
She's a nice lady.
Just wasn't us. It wasn't meant to be. And all the kobolds, yeah, we'll see with Andruzu then. Anyways, Tio's just like, so how is everyone doing? Everyone okay?
Alive.
A lot has happened.
Alive.
Portia, Cypher, how's been the mission so far?
An
We will
adventure.
talk about this.
I feel like he's guidance counselor.
I feel like you're an adult and it's your responsibility.
I am. I'm just.
Oh, okay. You're just telling me. Okay.
He's just like, God, I wasn't.
Do you need money?
I mean,
Haven't you taken enough money from this man?
He's just like, I got 500 gold. Do you need 500 gold? Are you like strapped for gold?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's more strapped than I am.
Okay, cool.
I've got enough. But...
Okay. Anyways, yeah. Grab yourself some hors d'oeuvres. First we'll have a meeting. I want to debrief. I wanted to talk to you. It's been a while since we all talked together. See how everything's going. What you found out. I'm assuming you guys have been doing work since we last talked. And then I want to introduce you to the proprietor and owner, Andruzu. Cypher. As he looks at one of the kobolds that you recognize with the little lutes behind him. I heard that you were stubborn in entering the Monarch previously.
Yeah.
Can I ask why?
Because that's who he is.
Yeah, but you might not like the answer.
Yeah, while they're having this conversation,
Ignorance is
Kemdir
bliss.
has one of his daggers, and he's just like cleaning out his fingernails and like trimming them, and he's just shaking his head.
Sure. The dragon right now is currently standing up, waiting for all of you. So you all enter. You guys all enter a private room where there is already a feast ready for all of you, a hearty feast. He says, "Don't worry, it is on me, but it's also free."
Thank you, I think.
Oh, well, how pleasant.
Good times, right?
So I just stare at Tay.
So you all are seated. The little silver kobolds walk around pouring you drinks. All of it's free of charge for right now, so whatever you guys want. Yeah. There's also a hookah in the corner. There's some cigars. feel free. It's a private room.
I grab a cigar.
Sure. There's some beautiful like couches and sofas in the corners, but there's obviously a round table where the food's at. And Tio seats himself and puts like a little like parchment, and he takes out a little ink pot, not the guild ink pot, just a regular one to just write down notes. He's like, all right, feel free to make yourself comfortable. So what has happened so far since we last spoke?
Well, we completed one contingency of the contract. Rescued Joel.
I saw that you.
From the brewing company.
That's good. Very good. So you're not so bad, guys, right? Sorry, that was no. He's like, don't do that again.
So, let's see. We got the card to found the cult of Asmodeus.
Yeah.
They killed Portia and Peter and
Portia, you died? You've been a ghost the whole time?
Jesus Christ.
Surprise! That's why I didn't want to tell you Portia's backstory.
She's been a specter. Nobody look at her legs. They're just a ghostly.
That's dirty.
She's not really blind.
I'm not really blind. I just can't see because I'm a ghost.
We ran to upstairs to figure out what we're doing here. Went back to card 2. Got with Magistrate Marco as well as the former brewing company.
So you spoke to Little Creek then, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Joan is safe. That's good. Okay.
Rescued Lord Axia
Uh-huh.
from.
Right. Spoke of Uxio, good. He's safe. Yeah, I've heard from Essential that Uxio is safe, alive and well. That's good.
The guild operating in Card 2 is associated with the Cult of Asmodeus, who is also connected to the Ring of Aces.
Sort of stops writing.
Would we know that?
And the Pilgrims of Freedom.
Okay, yeah,
Yes.
the Pilgrims. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know who would know that, but you know. I
The
don't know if
Pilgrims
Kendra
are in the
would know.
warehouse working with the guild.
With the Gestapo? So what's the deal with the Gestapo? Are they a threat still?
We killed their guild leader.
The other 3 are in custody over in Card 2 with the magistrate.
No, they were brought over.
Oh, were they brought to us?
For the judge.
Okay, so then.
Yeah.
The leadership is under lawbringer custody?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be.
Okay.
No, it's not to say that they don't have anybody else.
So, Tio, are you really familiar with this area?
I am. What do you need to? What do you guys need to know? Any information? Like as much as I can help.
The mayor of Cartoo's son's back. I can't recall his name.
I don't really know Marvian that well, or Mayor Fen, but I don't know who his son is. I don't know if he has
His son
kids.
is apparently very much affiliated with the
A
guild.
lot of people were scared of him.
And he had a lot of dealings with the Cult of Asmodeus and the Gestapo.
Cult of Asmodeus. Is that who we're dealing with?
For the Ring of Beasts, yes.
Holy shit.
And that has been confirmed by their lead alchemist,
Lead alchemist. Who is this lead
Praxeus.
alchemist?
Craxius.
Praxeus.
He was very polite about it. Not gonna lie.
True.
Why did he
Of
want to
all
meet
of
you?
the things he could be, he did not need to be polite, but then he was.
Apparently, he deemed us as a thorn in his side. That he felt as though we needed to meet face to face, exchange ideas
Interesting. So,
before we try and murder each other.
Also, they
Okay.
made a lightning lizard. We had
Oh,
an
yeah.
interaction with them prior to.
interesting.
You guys have to fight another one of those?
No, that's cool. We were in the forest before we even made it over here.
We had an interaction with them near the Naked Steward. Prior to that whole incident.
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, so they in the forest over there, they were working on they had at that some point they had a place where they were putting together orcs and goblins and creating monstrosities.
They were working on them.
They made them green, and filled with bile.
Diseased.
And I will pull out the little the jar that I've been carrying around again of the purple liquid, and then the container, and then the broken container, and I'll say, they said that I've heard that this is like remnants of the Artificers Guild here. I've heard. It said like there's some technology that they use, but it's not the same though, from what I've heard.
Tio inspects the jar, the broken jar, first. And he says, "This does seem similar to the overall look in appearance of the Artificers Guild in Torcon in terms of whatever wild magics they put into items. This vial, though," he sort of slides the piece over and looks at the vial. You said you took this off one of them, or?
It was inside. Yeah, I took this off some of them, and one of their mages. I tried to separate it. I do have some alchemical experience, but...
What did you find?
I couldn't find anything. I couldn't separate the purple from itself and tried to break it down further. I feel that it's something nefarious, something that isn't quite alchemical. Yeah. It's not of a nature I understand.
I know of some contacts that could maybe help, people with an actual laboratory, more resources to see if they could see what this is. If you're willing, I can take it and see what they can. If not, then up to you. But this is quite strange. What kind of magic were they using? And what do you mean by lightning lizard? Do you mean like a Behir? Like Behirs, or?
The lizard was manufactured, and
the lizard, from at least what I saw, you all can correct me. It seemed like it was a bunch of lizard-like creatures, like put together.
So was that how the second one looked, or was that just how the first one looked? Because I know the first one looked very like stitched together in patchwork.
No, the only reason why you know it's stitched together in patchwork is when you guys were literally cutting it into the flesh and looking at it.
Okay.
They look the exact same. Okay. Is that the only reason you guys know the information because you guys are actually cutting apart at the flesh, examining it, and with like investigation checks.
Okay.
Yeah. The only difference between the first one and the recent one is that the new one had 4 of those jars on them now, on their shoulders, and they also are now a lot more maneuverable. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So it was
working on manufacturing those creatures, and they seem to keep increasing its abilities and power.
What does this have to do with the Ring of Beasts, though?
I have a feeling that if the alchemist is working for the Ring of Beasts,
he's the one making it.
What does that have to do with the Cult of Asmodeus?
Apparently, he worked for him.
The Freedoms of Pilgrim, or the Pilgrims of Freedom. The Freedoms of Pilgrim.
Freedom of Pilgrim.
Yep, the Pilgrims of Freedom are assigned by the Ring of Beasts, and they are part of the Cult of Asmodeus.
And they are everywhere.
Everywhere.
Okay.
I did personally try the diplomatic solution.
Right, Zephyr, I know how that works out.
Not great.
No, it's not great.
What, get in line and tell them, oh, hey, don't do the thing?
No, don't you remember I asked the alchemist to be like, hey, can you give us the Chroma Brewing contract? And we'll be on our way. No, we're out of your hair.
Yeah, he literally just like, let's just end it right here.
Yeah.
And Krax is like, that's not for me to decide. Okay. Well, that's a lot of information. And yeah, this is insane. Okay. So what is the next plan? You've completed the first part. We still have to get the resources back. We also need to get their contract that's signed between Froma, which I can only assume is with either the ringleaders or with the main caravan still on the way here?
We would most likely have to get with the judge and the magistrate so that we can get the lawbringers with us.
So you're looking for allies?
Yes, currently.
So I know a little bit about the lawbringers of Osterith. They are obviously part of the lawbringer order of Lotus, which is throughout the empire as basically the police force. They almost match the Barian militia garrison stationed here on Osterith, except they are a lot better armed and armored, and most likely more well trained than your common Barian militia. Allying them would give you legal authority in most aspects, or at least having the legal authority on your side when continuing this operation. Let's see, which is always ideal, but with the festival encroaching, they're most likely be stretched pretty thin. I know of Judge Aralestra. She is also from Kartu. A half-elf woman from the Heartlands. Her parents are minor nobles in Torkon. She is well respected, but she's also feared. She is known as she's very heavy-handed. She takes the law and the light of Foltest very seriously. She's not a zealot. Think of a Justicar in a sense. Now, they are adamantly opposed to most of the other factions within Osterith, mostly because of law and order. But their biggest enemy, honestly, if I had to choose, would probably be the Electors of Liberty over at the Temple of Tritherion. The Temple of Tritherion used to be the Temple of Foltest, and the city used to be run by a different mayor and of a family of the nobles here in Osterith. But when this apparent Rulik, this leader named Rulik, came in with his followers of Tritherion, they revealed to the public that the former ruling family and many within the Lawbringers were corrupt. And so the temple was liquidated and it was purchased by the Temple of Tritherion, or the Church of Tritherion, which led to it being what it is today. Anything else you guys need to know? I do recommend that you start looking for allies in the city. I don't know, what is your plans of action? Are you going to take to the road and head them off, or are you waiting for them here? I have information that I can tell. I'll answer all your questions as best I can, and obviously I'll try to get more of my contacts, see if I can get more information.
We have garnered favors from multiple people and organizations, but we are still trying to decipher how we are going to go about it, if we are going to wait for them or if we meet them on the road.
Bring up the Lawbringers. Yeah, the Lawbringers is a good choice. But obviously, I understand that we are not the law. They are, in a sense. So we shouldn't take for granted our allies as Lawbringers. What I mean to say is that we need to watch what we're doing in front of them, because they are Lawbringers. Understood. And we are sort of different, a different strand of the law, in a way. But they are, the powerful allies they have. Having law mages on our side would greatly benefit us. But then again, I don't know how you all wish to deal with the Ring of Beasts. Yeah, so questions, concerns, what are plans? I'm here to discuss.
Out of curiosity, walking into the town, what do you think Pound World means?
Firstly, I already know who Master Delcus is. I was the one that, I wasn't one that recommended a job, but I'm one of his natural or reoccurring clients. I get my sword always worked by his son Ugamir, which is the crystal golem. He's really well at. My sword is very rare. It's not your common sword. But yeah, I know Mr. Delcus very well, and I know what Pound World is. I can assume you all thought Pound World was something shady. Which no, I told Dolgus that, but Dolgus was just like, it's a perfect name.
That's a really, really good impression, sir.
So, do you know of his sword? Who had that sword? The Grace Blade. I was very curious about that.
Oh, the Grace Blade?
Yes.
Interesting. It's interesting that he's selling it because the former order hasn't died yet. It was just given to him to hold on to, but I don't know. I don't know why he's selling it though. The former owner is still alive.
Who was the former owner?
Marshall Valius. That was his sword, among others. I don't know if Dolgus is simply looking for a new home or he doesn't want to see the sword. Master Dolgus and Marshall Valius have a longer relationship than me and him. This goes back to when Dolgus was still an independent researcher for the Imperial Magi Foundation, and he worked in the Spine Peaks in the Mytho Kingdoms, where Valius was stationed for the longest time before he joined the guild. He was a part of a knightly order, a dragon knightly order, something very rare in this world. But I don't know why Valius left the sword in Master Dolgus' hands, and I don't know why Master Dolgus is trying to get rid of it, but it's not my concern, honestly. It's a good sword. It's a really good sword. It's a really good sword. Really good blade.
Yeah, I was interested in it. Unfortunately, I didn't have the money for it or anything.
It's gonna cost you a lot. It's that type of hardware in the world is
unusual.
Yeah, on a side note, I am looking for new armor. But anyway, in regards to the contract, what do we want to do? Do we want to hit them on the road, or do we want to do it here? Because we have allies here, we do have favors, but now that we know who the Pilgrims of Freedom are, and that they're going to be involved, the more of them that we have around, the harder it is for us to be able to do our thing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I look around at the group.
I'm thinking.
Well, I mean,
that is a very good question, because with all of our allies being in the town, I highly doubt they would come onto the road with us to seize all the supplies from a brewing company.
So what allies do you currently have right now?
We have Lord Oxio, since we saved him. Him and his merchants are going to kind of be our eyes and ears on the streets. Essential is going to hop into the fight once shit pops off.
Ryder, we have to get permission from Ryder first.
Do we?
No, not essential. Essential is willing to join you if you get the Lawbringers on your side.
So we just need to check in with the Lawbringers, because we know Marco was already heading over there to let them know the information. So it all depends on what Judge Erlestra and the Lawbringers from Osterith have to say about it.
Sure.
So we have to get with them in order to verify that, but if/when we get them on our side, then we'll also have Essential as well. We got the banking families from the favor that Nemeia got.
Yes,
Banking
Lord
families.
Arcadius Dupree.
Puts down his quill. You mean to tell me that you have made a deal with the Lord Arcadius Dupree?
Not a deal, it's a favor.
And you know what? I'm not going to even ask how you even managed to get that. I know of both the families that run of the Bank of Dias. They are the Duprees and the Glulesks. The Glulesks are distant cousins of the Baroness Glustat. The Duprees led by Arcadius. The Duprees are headed by Lord Arcadius, which I'm assuming is the Arcadius that you met. From what I know, that he's the most ambitious out of the two families. He is willing to work outside the sphere of the banking families. However, he has a brother named Dorian, who is, from what I've gathered, a sort of watchdog for the banking family. Sort of keep his brother in line and in tow. But it's astounding, honestly, that you made contact with Lord Arcadius and that you made some sort of agreement with, which makes sense. He is more in the public view than the other owner, which is Lady Milfrey Glulesk. She is your standard line person aligned with the banking families, doesn't have ambitions, just looks to keep the status quo of her family and the banking family as a whole. I would recommend if you have Laura Cadius's ear and maybe aid, I would use that.
In what way would you prefer?
I don't know what your deal entails. What is your agreement?
It's anything a favor.
A favor. That's a lot.
Yes.
Obviously, probably within the realms of what he can do, but a member of the banking family can do a lot of things. Most of the organizations and institutions in the world know not to fuck with the banking families. They run the economy.
We could move.
Who run the world? The banking families.
The banking families, like business wise, like
that
money
doesn't
and
work
stuff.
in the song as well.
The ring of
What just happened?
I don't know. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I can't hear anything either.
I like where that heads up though, because if the Ring of Beasts has
They
one
have literally any gold.
at the Bank of Diaz, we have a contract that is to apprehend gold from.
It's a good possibility that we'd be able to cut them off, and that all the gold that they probably take to the bank is that with the gold that we can take.
True.
My
And
only
we don't have to mess with anything else. Once we have the gold, we don't actually have to take anything else from them except the contract and include of them breaking the contract.
my primary concern with the plan of hitting them on the road is you guys actually promised the Baroness that you weren't going to interfere with the Lantern Festival, so yeah.
But not the Ring of Beasts.
Which sort of in parts does mess with the festival.
Yeah.
But here's the thing:
They are the festival.
if we get them on the road, it's not going to impact the festival as much. But if we wait till they get here, there's a lot higher chance that it could interfere with the festival.
Regardless,
However-
Portia brings up a good point, because at that moment, you guys will have to play sort of fan the flames, like damage control.
Yeah.
At that point, and if that is the case, then you will need a lot of allies back in Austera to help you.
Which would be the Lawbringers, most likely, and the Paladins.
It's more than just Lawbreakers. You know, of the other factions, as much as there's not one faction that dominates the city, you have Mayor Rickton and the Barony Militia. You have the Shrine, the Followers of Arinju. You have the several gangs like the Hollowed Hoods, the Drum Tops. You have the Lawbringers. You have the Electors of Liberty, who, by the way, they openly. I fear that the Temple of Tritherion is going to hamper anyone doing anything in the city. This Rulik has open discussions and public discussions every day. And I don't know if anyone knows anything about the Church of Tritherion. They are progressive, very high achieving liberal policies. They don't believe in monarchies, aristocratic governments of any types, or autocratic governments of any type. They don't believe in emperors. They don't believe in. They are against oppression and infringing upon individual rights. They openly train the people in the city for free. They train hundreds of people every day just for protecting themselves, which is a good, commendable notion, but also
Proctor to you. I have a question. Do you know anything about a Lord Greymane?
Lord Greymane has come across some of my contacts. I know of this Greymane family. Let's see. I know of that they are a recent coming, a recent group. I knew of. Well, I was in great standing with the family they sort of took over, the Arias family, over on Sagaipov Hill, atop Valendoy residency. I don't know very much, and they're brand new. All I know is that they moved in only a month ago, and they took the property, the wealth of the Arias family, which is huge. They were considered second largest and wealthiest compared to the Drummond family here in Austerith. And from what I could find from the grapevine through the nobles, is that they had to pay this Greymane family with their assets and money as a something that had to do with grievances. Whatever the case, the Grayman family knows how to infiltrate and operate under pressure. They are clearly professional and they are well equipped. They have a massive household guard atop Valdeway residency, mercenaries. There are supply trucks coming in and out. I can't get a grasp of where they're from or who they are, but the Greymanes are definitely an interesting player here in Austerith. I heard that this Lord Greyman, I don't even know his name, revealed to the nobility that Lady Pietro Arias was stealing from many of her business partners, and immediately the Greymanes moved in and claimed everything. So, whoever they are clearly people who know what they're doing. And the worst part is I have no clue who they are, which I know most of the happenings that happen in this city, based on my contacts.
Very well. Thank you.
Send me a list of all like the factions in the city.
You can just ask, honestly.
But, like, asking,
I will send you just a list of factions. Okay.
Like right now, I'd ask you, hey, like who are all the factions?
What is your business with the Greymanes, ma'am?
I was able to talk to one of the retainers for the house, and he offered any business that he would be able to profit off of, and he is tied and very loyal to Lord Greymane.
So this person was a retainer?
Yes.
Interesting.
He's a vassal born.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's look, I could try to find out more, or you all can take it upon yourself as well. Yeah, I just have very little information on them since they're relatively new to the city. I do know that they hire extensively mercenaries out near the Ash Quarter Cemetery, which is out by the Western Crumbles. Other than that, they are pretty much obscure to me.
Very well, thank you.
I do have some information regarding the Ring of Beasts and the Pilgrims, since I have been, attempting to gather as much information I can for you. Concerning the Ring of Beasts, I have caught wind, usually from contacts over or eavesdropping on some of the Pilgrims, especially, I don't know if you all knew, there's a recruiting building here in Austerith, not too far away from the Shan. So with that, I'll start off with the Ring of Beasts. I have a relative time frame when the actual carnival will be upon us. I've heard that it's between the 27th of Donathur or the 31st of Otani, which is still near the end of this week, going into next week. That's just what I've heard, what I've sort of gathered, what I've sort of compiled to be a realistic time frame in which they could be coming. I've heard rumors on the roads that their caravan is rather large, spanning almost a mile long. They have a lot that they're hauling. Yeah. If you're seeking to lead, head the caravan off the road, I do know of a place, an abandoned farmstead, not too far off the Imperial Highway. You could use it as an ambush place, a base of operations if need be. I will gladly give you the location to the place. I also found out that they are not entering through Austerith. They will be taking the Vulcan Bridge, which is 5 miles east of here, which is a lot bigger. And they, from what I can understand, from what I could gather, they're trying to simply dodge the crowds that would probably be clamoring to see the magical beasts performers and such. Not to mention they have a massive caravan, and going through the city would most likely take the entire day to even traverse, especially nowadays with it being so clogged with tourists. The carnival grounds to the south are a buzz of activity. It looks like they've, from my sources as well, seem to point that they have mostly finished construction on most of the stages and tents and stuff. And there's a lot of like large animal cages and fences that have been erected. They've also erected a fence around the entire carnival grounds. And my sources say that they've also hired 3 full companies of mercenaries with the, as you all brought up, the fall of, I guess, some sort of Kastab guild, as they were supposed to be added security.
Still want to take them all on the road by ourselves?
No, I'm not saying that. I don't know how you honestly in this kind of situation. I mean, it's one hell of a risky infiltration to go on the road and hit them. I will tell you right now that just seems like a foolhardy plan, unless you are in and out going for whatever you're looking for. I'm assuming, which is the contract. Um, but I'll tell you right now, if someone gets left behind, I don't think they'll ever come back. Um, it's a risky mission. You're going straight into enemy territory, and you are out in the open, far away from me or any real help, unless you can find someone to come with you or whatever.
I would find it to be less risk and more gain if we did it within Austereth.
Continuing on with the pilgrims real quick. Tio has noticed them obviously in every nook and cranny in Austereth. A good number of them were congregated at that recruitment building, not too far from the shrine and the colorful market. He knows of the leader, a half orc named Mush. Apparently, he's the leader there. The pilgrims there are given free lodging and food, also at the carnival grounds. Yeah.
Now, I know this isn't something that we discussed per se, but what about, since we have time, what about an infiltration as far as you said they were hiring mercenaries?
Good point.
I don't know how this would necessarily work. I mean, we do have, we're going to have a long-term strategy. The only risk is with that is apparently they know us. No, I don't know if the pilgrims necessarily know us.
What do you mean that they know you?
The lead alchemist said that their leader was well aware of us, and the company and the Ring of Beasts was well aware of us and our contract with them. I don't know if that was a power
bluff
play
or something. Yeah.
Or if it's true, and judging by the fact that their lead alchemist saw us and was in a room with us, even if that was a lie prior, the fact that they left. Now for
that
sure
is
they know
concerning.
our faces.
That's concerning. But that now only leads to pretty much two outcomes in my mind. Either you now resort to complete infiltration subterfuge like tactics from here on out, or you go all in. I don't know. It really depends on, I guess, how you guys want to deal with this. Because what's left in the contract is the contract itself, and then the money, right? The ale first. If you can't find the ale, then you can just get the money.
Yeah, so I mean, this is the biggest issue is if we can find a way to potentially garner some, I guess, form of respect within their ranks, within the week and a half we have, to try to get as close as we can, in a sense.
Any of these mercenary companies, or is it just three nameless companies?
These mercenaries they come and go. They're not like full companies. They're like bands of hired thugs. I know that most of these people are being hired out from a small little shabby tavern out in the Ash Quarter Cemetery. It's where most of the vagrants go if you're not part of a gang. Like the Hollowed Hoods pretty much operate outside or within the Third Arm Tavern. Drum Tops sort of operate out of Lascar Hill. Yeah.
So I mean that is an option as well, I suppose, if we wanted to put our necks out there.
Yeah.
Or...
So what are everyone's thoughts on infiltration then?
I mean, I'm not necessarily one that can blend in a crowd, so
that's true.
It's not my favorite plan, but if that's what you guys want to do, then that's what we will do.
I'm not saying it's not even a situation of all of us do it. You know,
so infiltration's on the table. What else? What else do we have? What else we got? What's our next plan of action? I guess that should probably be better to say.
We garner more favor with the factions within the city, so that they'll be able to back us up.
Now I have in addition to that. After this meeting, I would like to introduce you to Anjuzu, who is the owner of the Monarch. She is very well respected within the nobility. She also has many eyes and ears, mostly for merchants off the riverfront. But her kobolds are quite sneaky. They can get through most places throughout the city. However, Andruzu sort of doesn't like ride or any of the other merchants. Say what you will about half dragons and dragons and their whole obsessiveness with gold, but because of her obsessiveness with gold, she would rather kill merchants than give them money. But regardless, she offers a lot of support along with free lodging here. She does hire protection security from the Hollowed Hoods, which are just a mob thug of bandits, but they're cheap and expendable. They run a gambling den inside here, but she is willing to offer the Monarch as a safe place for all of you in return for a task that she has, obviously, to earn her trust. But I do offer at least one other possible ally, if you can accomplish her task, which I don't know what her task is. But yeah, if the plan is to establish something here in Austera, guarding allies is the best bets. Do you have a safe place? I'm assuming Monarch. If you do this with Andruzu, then the Monarch would be your safe house. I'm assuming. But
I definitely think that would be smart, as well as I think we should take the up on that because I don't think we should be
like I said,
roaming
it
around.
would put you at a disfavor with many within the Shrine of Rinju. I'm not sure about Lord Uxio or Essential, but I know damn well Ride would definitely not work with us if we were to work with Andruzu. So it's up to you. It's your call.
We would have
It's
to weigh our
unfortunate
options.
that the relationships are bitter. What?
We would have to weigh our options on what.
Yes,
they
you would
could
weigh options which one you would
and
see
what-
fit. Understand that the different factions obviously have their animosities towards certain others, so always keep that in mind when making friends and allies with possible friends.
And then, not to mention with allies, I still think infiltration would be good. I'm not saying do one or the other.
Sure.
There could be two avenues, just so that way we have ears on the inside.
I do like the infiltration with the Pilgrims.
Because I want to know.
We need to learn more about them and how they operate. And if we can get with the Pilgrims,
I want
it's a good plan.
I want to know what makes them so fiercely loyal.
Yeah.
Did they now? You should take it up on an offer. It's a risk, but we need to know more about at least the Pilgrims and see if they know anything. Not to mention getting close to any leaders. This Mush character should be a priority. If we can somehow apprehend or interrogate this Mush, maybe he can give us, bring to light other information that we might need.
How long are you staying?
I'm here till the end of the festival. I'm here to hopefully see this through, unless it takes longer. I do have a mission for Guildworks, but that is secondary compared to right now. So I will be here at the Monarch most of the time, unless if I'm somewhere else, I will leave a message for Andres or one of the Kobolds here to relay to you. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so we will. I believe we can go from there. We can weigh our options whether we want to add on the infiltration or if we would like to stick with the original plan of just getting the Lawbringers and any other factions we can on our side that we can trust. Yes,
What?
that is an option as well. I'm not discounting either or, but it depends on what you all would like to do.
Before we adjourn, what's the next plan, guys? What are we doing? Are we going to attempt this infiltration mission, or are we going to continue to look for allies? What are we going to do after we leave today? After we meet with Andrews, which will be next session? We will meet Andrews, since we're a little close for time.
We can look into the option of infiltrating the Pilgrims. I don't think that we will be able to infiltrate the mercenaries, but we can try.
That's true. I think right now my recommendation is we need more information on our opponents.
I agree.
We need more information. We can't. We all should understand that we need more information to better understand the enemy. We can tackle and destroy them. we still don't know where this contract is. I can only assume that it's with the ringleaders, but who knows where it honestly could be. Secondly, I know for a fact that the majority of the alcohol that is still property of Froma is on carnival grounds. So it's also an option to infiltrate through the carnival if you guys don't want to go through the recruitment building. They seem to have 2 camps there, one in the city, one at the carnival grounds. Obviously, you have to infiltrate to get in, unless you can sneak your way in without that. But yeah, that would be my suggestion. We need more information. I will try to keep tabs and see if I can gauge and see if I can get actual eyes on the caravan up north. See, how close they truly are. I've only heard through rumors and somewhat interrogation on my part with some of these pilgrims, these ordinary people. It is concerning, though, that it's come to my attention that we are found out somehow, that we are known, which makes our jobs a lot harder.
And now we don't know if that is a bluff or
It's true, but it is somewhat disheartening that this person would bring it up. And if he just says he's the head alchemist of the Ring of Beasts, then that should be, not ignored.
Yes. So it is something that we just have to keep our minds about us on. So.
Sure. Okay. Anything else from you guys before we end it here? We'll pick up next week. Probably finishing up our conversation here and then talking and meeting with Andrezu, figuring out if you wanted to join her as an ally and do her task.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anything else everyone wants to talk about or discuss before we end it here?
Whenever we've got time, I'd like to go check out that temple that you had mentioned. Not an emergency, but just at some point before we infiltrate.
The Temple of Zilvulcan, that's right.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I will make a note of that you want to go visit it.
And I would like the Boots of Haste.
Cool. Okay. I will. That's actually on my notes that you want a Boots of Haste.
Yeah, I know. It's been there since the beginning.
It's been there since you brought it up. Yeah. Okay. All right. So with that, guys, we will end it here. Guys, give a follow if you're not. If you enjoy what we do here, we just fuck around. We just play D&D, be nerds about it. So yeah. Real quick before I leave it to Joe for closing, happy Father's Day. Thanks for being with us. If you guys did watch most of us, or if you just tuned in right now, that'd be awesome. We will be slowly getting our VODs up on our YouTube, which you can find the link right to our YouTube.
Yeah, it's if you guys look at the link tree in the about section of the channel down there, it's everything that is Just Roll For It TTRPG. Yeah, you can find our Instagram, our YouTubes, and all our links to everybody that is on the cast here. So that makes it easier. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to still shout that out. We can still go around the table. I am perfectly happy with that. So let's do that. DM, where can they find you? Oh. Yeah, you're muted.
Yeah, sorry guys. You can find me on Twitter at Mike Melody, or you can find me on Instagram, Discord, or mostly Discord, Instagram at DM_Jitterbelly. Thanks, guys.
All right, and Peek, where can they find you?
Twitch, Twitter, and Discord, Dungeons and Dom.
And Nemeia, where can they find you? You're muted.
They can find me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
They can find me at XELIK101 on Twitch.
Yes. And then, Portia, where can they find you?
I am a Jellygato on Twitch and Twitter.
Yes. And then Zypher, where can they find you?
Legion 5120 on the places.
Yes, and guys, all my links are below. So it says all Joe Dirt's links in the about section. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. Those are my streamer links, as well as my YouTube and Facebook. Yeah, guys. So there are no hero proof streamers on this early. Otherwise, we would normally raid into them. But guys, check out hero proofed. Again, the about site down in the panels is if you click on the emblem, it'll relay you to their Discord. So please, guys, join the Discord, chat it up with us. We are joining the community there as well. It's a really like Miss Lena said, they are a great community of people, and Spoopy is one of our partnered team members there. So please go check them out. There are the rest of the teams hyperlinked below that as well. If you want to go give their streams a follow, I really advise doing so because they push out some good content. And then also in the panels below, we are doing hero approved variety nights on Thursdays. So we will be going to each of our streams doing something fun and having a blast, and you get to meet the hero proof streamers as well as doing some fun stuff. And guys, shoot us a follow. I'm trying to get to 250 followers by my birthday, and that's just a personal goal for us to do because it's fun. And I would like to thank Dom. Thank you for the biddies, pushing those back into the stream. Queen of Galaxies, thank you for the follow. The Emerald Lord, my liege, my faction leader of my boys. I over in if you guys do join the hero approved community, join the Legion. It's the best. We'll watch everything burn. And then I would like to thank Dom for the subs as well. And then Timeless Life. I know you had a rocky start, my guy, but I appreciate the follow and you being here. And regardless, as well as CPU Rain, I'd like to the CPU Rain, Grouch Couch, which is Turkey as well, and then Suni, and then the Liching Hour and Willie. I'd like to thank all of you guys for slapping the follow the past 2 days. It really helps the stream grow, as well as just getting my name out there. And Spoopy, yes, I hope you have a wonderful day as well, even though your sound's not up. But yeah, guys, what we're going to actually do is we're going to raid Wade Lady. She is a very wholesome streamer, and her community is wonderful. And she is playing some Animal Crossing right now. So guys, let's go say hi to her and give her a little bit of a hello and wish her a happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day, awesome, guys, and let's go and have some fun. We'll see you guys next Friday with Descension to Avernus. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.